Back live at the 2023 ACL World Championships from Rock Hill, South Carolina. Jake Schrantz and Chase Hunter with you all week long. Thanks for joining us on Tuesday morning as we are underway already in our mixed doubles event. It'll be going on pretty much all morning and afternoon. As our game on the court right now, almost done. Frank Malden and Cheyenne Bubenheim, as you see down in the bottom right, have a commanding lead over Connie and Danny Taylor. So Frank Malden, we had him on the stream on YouTube yesterday. Took home a big senior singles bracket victory, and you can probably, I'm assuming this broadcast will be either tonight or tomorrow. I haven't seen it yet, but the broadcast with the senior singles World Championship, you'll see Frank Malden on there.
Yeah, so today we have the mixed doubles, and there's 4 brackets of mixed doubles. And we're going to try to bring you the best games from all 4 brackets. So it should be a long day, should be some really great games.
And here comes the final round here in pro, actually not pro shootout, just mixed doubles, so no round limit here. But 19-3 in round 10.
Lopez, court 23. Leo Lopez, court 23.
See Danny Taylor throwing against Cheyenne Bubenheim here. Cheyenne taking home her bracket and making it to the next women's singles World Championship event. She'll be playing against Kimberly Glass coming up this week. So there was a double 4-bagger in the last round into round 11. Here's Connie Taylor thrown against Frank Malden again. Got to think Malden and Bubenheim will be one of the favorites here in mixed doubles, as they have had great success this year in shootout format and opens.
Yeah, I really enjoyed talking to Frank yesterday, especially after his bracket win. Him coming over, he said that, you know, he was real excited to win the seniors bracket, but he was upset that he was unable to have much success with Cheyenne in the Tournament of Champions doubles. And he'd much rather have finished higher than that than his own victory.
Yep. And that's it. Malden and Bubenheim advancing 25-3 here in our first game on the live stream. Well, we're going to take a quick break, and when we come back, we'll have even more action for you.
Yeah, stick with us. We got games all day long.
Mixed doubles coming at you for a while now, so stick with us. Let's take a look at the brackets here in our mixed doubles event. We're looking at bracket D. Up at the top, you see on court 121, Hunter Thorne, Emily Downer taking on Noah Almanza and Gina Ramirez. That's a very good matchup. Court 116, Trey Birchfield and Sarah Cassidy. Great team there. Alec Ryan and Erica Wilkinson. They're out in front 4-0 already. Caleb Batson and Alexi Dunn with a 6-0 lead on Sheila Roy and Ian Cripps. That's going to be a pretty good matchup. Court 113, Trevor Brooks and Kelly Jenkins up 15-8. They're getting close to finishing off Ashley Cummings and Caleb Chambers, trying to advance to take on Vanessa Fillingham and Logan Chamberlain.
And over here we have bracket C.
A lot of good matchups going on already. Donald Cup and Maya Cup down 7 to Jeffrey White and Susanna Perry. Moving right along through our mixed doubles event. Stick with us later on today. We'll have the Pro Shootout Pro Doubles quarterfinals and semifinals matchups. Going to be some great action all morning and afternoon long. See, pulling up to our court from the mixed doubles bracket A, we have Jamie Graham and Kaylee Renegar taking on Megan Maupin and Austin Schloboom.
Yeah, so I'm trying to get the other 2 brackets. There's 4 brackets, so we looked at C and D. Let me try to get turn on the crossfade, huh?
Comment on Facebook, is junior singles streaming anywhere? I'm not honestly sure. I think USA is on court 1, but I don't know if junior singles is being streamed anywhere right now.
Yeah, USA Cornhole is on the USA Cornhole Facebook page, and I think I'm not sure if they're doing junior singles right now or not.
Michelle just commented that it's on the USA Cornhole Facebook page.
Yeah, that's right. Okay, so they're doing junior singles on the USA Cornhole page. So if you want to check that out, we got some great players in that as well. Let me see here if I can bring up the other brackets. There's A, there's B. All right. All right, well, these guys are still getting warmed up. Let's see if we can look at those other brackets.
I'll be watching to see if Jamie Graham's able to kind of respond from yesterday's tough loss to Mark Richards.
Yeah, that was a great game.
Getting all the way to the semifinals of that singles tournament of champions. Looking here at bracket B in our mixed doubles event.
Yep.
See Eddie Grindersleeve and Deb Odom there, Chase, doing pretty well for themselves.
Yeah, yeah.
Down here in the lower portion of the bracket, you see a lot of pretty great names. Courtney Coy, Jeremy Frazier, already down there. Ty Lopez might be going down to Moses Asweta and company.
Okay. Excellent. All right. Well, looks like they're starting to get. Looks like they're getting started here.
Starting off with Jamie Graham thrown against Megan over here on the left. Again, no round limit. Just first to 21. Ooh. I'm not sure if these are live bags yet. And it looks like we're going to get a spin of the bag here on the other side, and we'll start over here with Austin and Kaylee. See Austin Schlobum on the right, 21-year-old ACL pro from Tennessee. Had a big-time college career in the ACL, 2019 ACL college doubles and singles champion. Been growing as a player ever since. Kaylee waiting on Jamie to figure out where they should place this one bag. Hole kind of crowded. She'll just lay up in front and make things difficult on Austin here. He might just have to lay up as well. And that is what he does. So he'll take 2 points. We are off to the other side, Jamie and Megan.
All right. Sorry for the slow transitions. I'm trying to get the crossfade on. I think I got the crossfade now, Corey. I'll try it on the next transition. You tell me if it's working. So much technical stuff when it comes to this, Jake. I'm telling you.
It's a lot of work.
Big shout out to Corey, helping me with transitions and new special effects. So if you are ever watching Corey in Court 2, tell him Chase says thank you very much. All right. Here we go. You ready? Crossfade. There we go. Beautiful.
I think they might have thrown out a turn there, but Jamie's going to let it go. Two here in round 3. Oh, that one almost was a good placement of the bag, but it just kind of got hung up maybe by that back left Tyrant bag, and Kaylee will clear it up. Chance for Austin here to maybe collect that one. No, not quite.
Not quite. Not quite.
There's two more for Jamie and Kaylee. We'll head over to the other side. We'll see if one of these teams can try to separate themselves a little bit. We're getting 2-point differences nearly every time. Looks like all three of those ones right in front of the hole are going to go. Jamie stepping out a little bit. Final bag of the round. Jamie sends it in with some heat, and he's clearing up the hole.
Nice.
See if Megan can try to bring this front one through. And she got it, but the throw is a little wide. So add two more on for Jamie and Kaylee. (6-2) now into round 5. Austin Slowboom, also a big high school golfer, high school state champion. Austin taking his time with this bag. A real big bunch of bags up in front of the hole. It looks like that middle black bag is about in there as much as it could be without falling in. Here it comes from Austin. He knocks it through. Now it looks like Kaylee gonna try to just push right through the middle. And, ooh, a little bit wide. So here's the final bag of round number 5. Slowboom lays up.
Okay.
And he's satisfied with it. So the score remains 6-2. Back to Jamie and Megan. Once we get those brackets available to the public, we will be bringing you guys a pretty good look at all of them so you can start to pick your favorites and see who you're going to be watching the rest of the day. Got to see a couple of the teams listed. I know Frank Malden and Cheyenne Bubenheim likely to be a favorite today. Eight to 2. Another 2-point round for Jamie Graham there. We'll see if Kaylee can follow suit and get her team up into the double figures. Pretty easy going game so far. Hasn't been too much difficulty on these throws. What a shot there that time by Austin. Pretty good push. Chance for Schlobem to pick up some major points if he can put this final bag in the hole. Get his team right back in it. Oh, he's off to the left just a little bit. So he'll pick up 2 more. 8-4 now. Oh, missed on that airmail.
Yeah, little long.
Another chance here for Megan to help out her team. Maybe, oh, off to the right. And that honestly might have moved that back bag in a little bit closer for Jamie. He might try that airmail again. Megan launches from the outside, actually knocked her own bag off. Tough scenario for Megan on that last throw. Big opportunity for Jamie Graham here. He launches and he collects both of them.
Great shot.
That's a huge round for Jamie and Kaylee. (11-4). Added 3 on to make it a 7-point lead with lead bag. Got a comment on Facebook talking about how this event is so long, these players must be exhausted. Let me tell you, as someone who we just get to sit here and watch and talk about the game, I was even exhausted after yesterday. I couldn't imagine being Mark Richards and you pull out a sweep in the Tournament of Champions, or someone like Damon Dennis, who goes all the way through that seniors bracket with us, and then he's playing in the singles Tournament of Champions. I mean, that is just a high degree of difficulty.
Yeah, I agree. And I don't want to take anything away from these players because playing for that long is crazy. But I got to tell you, I was exhausted. We ran senior singles yesterday on the live stream for, what was it, 7-8 hours straight?
Yeah.
Pushing buttons, calling games. I mean, that's not easy on your voice and not easy on me.
Your brain.
My brain constantly switching in transitions and camera movements and everything else that, you know, every once in a while, you get a little mistake, like a hot mic. Hashtag hot mic. Woo. Those of you watching yesterday know what I'm talking about. Awesome. All right.
Comment on Facebook asking about an archive anywhere with the streams from ACL TV. I think they eventually go on the ACL digital network. Don't quote me on that, but I believe they end up moving a lot of those events over to the digital network.
I know you can go back and watch our YouTube streams on YouTube. As far as Facebook, I'm not sure if those are archived on Facebook or not. But me and Jake are primarily streaming on YouTube. Today we've got YouTube and Facebook since we have so many brackets. So we're all over the place today.
11-8. Megan and Austin making a little bit of a comeback. What a shot from Jamie. Airmail right through the back of the board. Megan stepping outside, trying to work around that gap. Got hung up right in front of the hole, but that was great placement.
Yeah, that was good play. What do you do if you're Jamie here?
Might have to try to push that front one. I don't know. Might not get your throw bag if you do that.
She's saying go through it.
Jamie ready to launch. Final bag of round 12. He's got it.
Got it. Wow. Okay. Nice shot, Jamie. Nice.
Next time we get a shot like that, we should try to do a replay.
Yeah, you know what? I'm a little slow in the replay record. I might have that one, but I might have missed that one, so we'll have to see. You just got to pinch me, Jake. Replay that. If Corey was here, he would punch me right in the arm. Nice.
Tough bounce for Kaylee there. Off to the left. (13-8), round 13. There's a nice round for Austin, getting his team up into the double figures, 13-10.
We have pucks down on these mats, but even the pucks tend to move a little bit after
a couple of days of play. Yeah, might have to adjust that at the next break.
Yeah, you can see it's a little slanted on the screen, just a tiny bit. So yeah, we'll have to get that adjusted on the next break.
Oh, what an airmail from Megan there. Jamie trying to roll over the top. Got hung up on the bunch of bags up in the front. Megan will take a timeout, try to figure out where to place this final bag. That bag coming in from Megan here on the replay. Just rolled around the hole and fell through. This is a big shot here, 13-10. Got 3 bags sitting on the board for Jamie. They each have 1 bag left, so still a chance to figure something out. Here it comes from Megan. She'll lay up in front. We'll see what Jamie wants to do here. He tried to roll last round, or last throw. Taking his time. Final bag of round 14. And he knocked it in, but fell off the backside of the board. So Megan, I don't know if we'd be able to hear it on the replay, but she's just happy she scored on Jamie Graham. 13-11 now. That one's a little short, right in the center of that ACL logo. Kaylee able to clear up the hole. I don't know if Austin will be able to push that one all the way up. That's going to be a difficult shot. Tried it. Just a little bit wide to the left.
I mean, that bag is blending in with that logo so much I can barely see it.
I mean, it's almost on the line. If he really tried to push, he would, man, that'd be tough, but I think he might just go for that one that's dripping in front of the hole. Oh, he did knock one of them in.
That was actually a pretty good throw, all things considered.
Oh, and Kaylee just off to the right.
I mean, he leaves his bags right in front of the hole, so.
So we head over to Jamie and Megan again, 13-12 now. That miss off to the right from Kaylee was really, it gave up a point there. You saw her laughing, so definitely not something she was expecting to happen. Maybe just a loss of focus or something.
Yeah, sometimes that happens. It just comes out of your hand wrong. You don't even know what's happening.
Nice replacement by Jamie. See if Megan can set up a situation. Here's the final bag of round 16 from Jamie Graham here. Trying to go up top, short airmail, and he actually bounced off the board. So again, we head to the other side, and we are all evened up. 13 apiece heading into round 17. What a comeback it's been for Megan Maupin and Austin Schlobum.
We get the best games here on Court 3. They're always coming down to the wire.
Don't know if this comeback quite reaches the 18-1 comeback we saw yesterday.
Yeah, that was amazing. For those of you who missed it, if you can go back and check that out, I believe that's probably up on YouTube already. But
Kaylee seems to be waywarding a little bit. Had that miss off to the right and then just missed short. Not sure if she's in her head right now or something is going on with her. Finishing in the hole, though. And now Jamie's going to take, this is a pretty smart timeout in my opinion, just going to check on your partner, make sure they're doing all right.
yeah.
(14-13). So she picked up 1 point there, but I think it was still a smart timeout for Jamie to make sure his teammate's doing all right. See over 800 joining us on Facebook. What do we got on YouTube right now, Chase?
This shot I have on my computer, I can't see. Let me tell you in just a second here. If I move this over. We have 491.
Just past the halfway point in this game. Mixed doubles event going on all morning and afternoon long here on August 1st. August 1st already, Chase.
Oh my goodness.
Nice shot from Megan.
Got to pay the mortgage.
Jamie trying to hit a hard push, got stuck in the front, but he did knock through two.
Yeah, you almost got them all.
Megan just drifts wide to the left. So Jamie picking up some more points. 16-13. We'll see if that timeout gave Kaylee a bit of a confidence boost. We'll see how she's throwing here in round 19. Sits back behind that left bag of Kaylee. We'll see if she can bring in some of these front ones, send some tempo.
Ooh, look at that.
They're just sitting right up in the front. I feel like with that final bag, she'll be able to get nearly all of them, if not all of them.
I don't know. I mean, now there's a block in front of it. They almost look pinched. Yeah.
We'll take a timeout. Man, this is a tough shot, regardless of what they decide on here, I would think.
Yeah, I mean, the way those bags are sitting there, it's Jamie's right. If you hit it in the center, you might pinch them all. You almost got to come in on the side here, like, you know, and pick up that right bag and have them kind of accordion fall in. You know what I'm saying? Like the right, then the middle, then the left. I wonder if he's asking her to come in so hard to sacrifice that throw bag to get the other three to fall.
She's going to have to step way outside to be able to get that angle, no?
You know, we'll have to see. This is definitely a shot I cannot make, so I'm assuming that she does have to step out. She's stepping out a little there.
Here's the final bag of round 20. She sends it through. Got two of them.
She got two of them. Yep.
Now it looks like Austin may be able to pick up that middle bag in front of the hole.
And he
got
does.
One.
Yeah, great call. Good job.
Good shot making all around that round.
Yeah.
16-14 now. It's our first 20-round game on the stream today. I think the most we had yesterday was maybe 30, 31.
I'm sorry, what was that?
I think the most rounds in a game we had yesterday was just over 30 at most.
Yeah, I think we broke 30 at one point. I can't remember which game it was, but yeah, I think we did break 30. There's a couple long ones.
Tell you what, there's a lot of people tuning in, not just on Facebook and YouTube, but even just around us, kind of checking out how Jamie and Kaylee are working together.
I mean, this game is pretty neck and neck. I mean, it's just been close the last couple rounds.
Comment on Facebook. When do y'all go live on YouTube? We are live on YouTube right now.
Yeah, we're live on YouTube and Facebook right now. So if you got two computers, you can comment on both pages.
A lot of comments on Facebook talking about the sticky boards that we have right now. These boards look like glue, is one of the comments.
Yeah, these boards were playing pretty good yesterday, but walking into the building this morning, they do look like they're a little stickier than they were last night. So they might speed up as the day goes on. Now, she's saying that kind of a similar thing to Jamie. He's come in on the side here and try to knock in those bags.
Austin from the left side launching.
Not far enough.
So here's the final bag, round 21. Kaylee just sends it up to the front. Didn't want to risk bringing in that Tyrant bag that was kind of dipping in the hole already. Round 22.
Everybody in the chat, let's see your devil horns if you're streaming both the YouTube and the Facebook together. Corey likes the devil horns. Devil horns for streaming both, watching both the comments. In honor of Corey.
Nice fit through for Jamie as his shoe goes flying.
Oh my goodness.
Megan trying to do the same thing, almost had it. Looks like Jamie.
He wants to know if he can get in without that bag falling. And I gotta say that thing's going. Yeah.
And there it goes. And he almost, you wanted to throw his hat. I don't know if he really wanted to do that. That's why he kind of held back, but get a look at the replay again.
See that shoe go flying? Nope, there he goes.
Oh, just got caught up on the
gotta
mat.
Watch out for those shoe fails, right?
That mat monster got him. Still 16-14. They're really setting up a lot of blocks in this game. I had a comment on Facebook asking for a PPR check. I would imagine it's not a super high number. Haven't had a lot of four-baggers in this round, or in this game. Here's a nice bag from Austin Schlobem. Final few bags of this round. Nice pickup by Austin. Kaylee finishes down the middle, but that's another big round for Austin. Make it 18-16. Got a lot of comments about sport mode on the Crocs. Megan and Jamie are not wearing them that way.
So looking at the PPR here, Jamie Graham, 9.36, and his partner Kaylee at a 7.75. On the other side, Austin's throwing an 8.8 and Megan's an 8.3.
What a pickup from Jamie, my goodness. That could turn the tide in this game. Get another look at this hard push right down that middle as it just drops through. Taking a long look at this one. I don't know what angle they're going to try to attack from. Obviously, that back right bag is out of play. They won't be able to pick that one up, but those left side ones for Megan might be able to find a way to at least knock one of those through.
Yeah.
She'll just lay it up in front. So 4 on the board for Megan. Jamie's trying to be aggressive here. Round 24, down by 2. Jamie lets it go hard and lands on the board.
Wow. Okay.
What is that going to be, 2018 now?
I believe so, yes. 8-4, yeah. So, saving the game.
See another look at that shot earlier in the round.
Yes.
Beautiful push shot. Kaylee starts off round 25 in the hole. Now we got a rare hole-for-hole event going on here, Austin and Kaylee. Maybe they're just starting to figure out the board tendencies after 25 rounds. And there's the first mistake of the round. Chance for Austin to tie this one up at 20, Chase. Lets it go, and he's got it.
Oh, wow.
So next mistake loses. 20-20. Chase, the crowd around us right now, this is the type of crowd we would have for bracket finals sometimes. People are really taking this game in.
Oh yeah, this is a real tense game. It's really neat to watch these games when it come down to 2020.
Jamie with a hard push up the middle, collects 2 of his own. Looks like Megan may have to figure out a way to bring that front bag through.
Well, I mean, yeah.
And
oh
she
my
does!
Goodness.
What a
what
shot!
A shot! Wow.
So now Jamie has to finish in the hole, or else this thing's over. Final bag of 26, and it hangs on the rim.
It gets hung up. You've got to be kidding me. Oh, my goodness.
No fist bump from Jamie, but what a shot from Megan Maupin.
Wow.
Take another look at this epic collect. See the fist bump from Megan there. What a shot.
Wow, that was something else.
Just a clutch throw after 26 rounds of cornhole. And what a game that was.
What a game it was. All right, well, we'll be right back with our next game. Stay tuned.
Bear with us, everyone. We're pulling up the game as we speak on the tablet. But our next game should be Eddie Grindersleeve and Deb Odom.
Yeah,
two of Chase's Texas players.
Yeah, I'm not biased at all, but, you know, go Texas.
They're taking on Chris Day and Zoe Gann. This is the first time we've had Deb on the stream as a player, not as a guest announcer.
No, I think we've had her before. You know, I'm not sure. You might be right about that.
I think maybe the only time we've had her is on like a team.
No, we have had her in women's. You know what? I stream so much in the Southwest Conference that she's on so much.
That's a good point.
So I can't remember if I've had her on the national streams or not, honestly.
Well, the winner of this one moves on to the Final Four position in Bracket B in the winner's bracket for mixed doubles. They're advancing to take on Brett Guy and Miranda Coy. That's a pretty good team. Pretty much all the mixed doubles brackets are around the same point in time, all kind of setting up these Final Fours of the winner's bracket.
Oops, wrong transition. There we go.
Trey Birchfield and Sarah Cassidy over in bracket D are actually already waiting for that king seat matchup. If you've been with us for a while, Megan Maupin and Austin Schlobum just took down Jamie Graham and Kaylee Renegar, and that was an excellent game, finished off by Megan Maupin. They move on to face Ryan Smith and Samantha Finley, so that's another great team. In the same bracket as Malden and Bubenheim and Kyle Malone and Yeti Irwan. That is a great Final Four of teams. Four here in round 3. Deb Odom throwing against Chris Day. Oh, off the backside for Day.
Eddie calling for the airmail.
You know, Deb's not shy to throw him. She's always telling us, oh, nice pickup by Day to finish the round. Deb's always telling us she is a very naturally aggressive player. She likes to go for those fun, difficult shots like an airmail drag or anything of the sort. It's funny though, you say Eddie was calling out for the airmail. She's always telling us that Eddie and some of the other players in Texas are the ones that help her kind of calm down in these situations and go for the more conservative shot to stay alive in these games.
Yeah. Well, you know, sometimes you just got to shoot it. Ooh. Oh, no.
Tough bounce for Eddie off the back left. So Zoe's able to pick up some nice bags. That's a big round of 5 spot for Zoe. Eddie and Deb just took down Justin Stranger and Hannah Laney 22-13 in the last round.
What about Chris and Zoe?
Chris and Zoe took down Ramsey Jones and Anita Eves 22-7. Before that, they took down Tyler Parent and Tegan Owens 21-6. So a strong run for them. Two points for Deb in the last round, 10-6 now heading into round 6. Chase, I don't know why I'm even asking, but you think Eddie and Caleb are your favorites for pro doubles?
Oh my goodness! You know, I don't like to play favorites, but yes. No, I'm seriously. You know, it's such a hard field out here. It's really anybody's game. Oh my goodness, Zoe with 2 bags at the front of the board.
Zoe, yeah, just really not on the mark this round. Ooh, some sloppy throws. Really sloppy start to this round number 6 for both teams. That's a good throw from Zoe. Well, she seems to have found the range.
Yep, she saved it, but Eddie ties it up here.
Nice little 4 spot from Eddie Grindersleeve. Ryan Windsor and Lexi Hugeback up 15-9 for Jackie Saison and Ryan Wiedenfeld. Over in bracket letter C. And we already have a winner's bracket final set in bracket D. Caleb Batson and Alexi Dunn taking on Birchfield and Sarah Cassidy. Ooh. Zoe off the left side. So 3 more onto the total for Eddie and Deb. 15-10. This game's moving pretty quickly. Not even 10 rounds through yet, already into the back half of this game. Chase to see Deb and Eddie rocking your King of the Hole merch.
Of course, yes. Thanks for the plug. King of the Hole jersey Deb's got on, and I specially made that jersey for Eddie. It's got the King of the Hole, Texas Star Fire, BG, and Austin Airmail. Let's see if he can collect all of these. Oh no, he's
Chris
off.
off the back left. He kind of had that lane up the middle.
He did.
So 16-10. PPR check. Zoe Gahn has a 6.75. She's really the only one as an outlier in this game. Chris, Eddie, and Deb both, or all three, at around just over an 8 or an 8.5 PPR. Only 3 total 4-baggers in these 10 rounds between all 4 competitors. And that will do it. 22-10. That throw from Zoe off to the left allows Eddie to finish it up in round number 10. So Eddie and Deb moving on to the next round, the winners bracket semifinals. Tough matchup with Brett Guy and Miranda Coy. We'll be back in just a minute. More mixed doubles action coming at you. Back live at the 2023 ACL World Championships from Rock Hill, South Carolina. Jake Schronson, Chase Hunter with you on YouTube and on Facebook. Thanks for joining us here on Tuesday morning. Almost Tuesday afternoon here on the East Coast. Well, you just witnessed Eddie and Deb take down Chris Day and Zoe Gahn. So they are on to the Final Four of the winner's bracket. Brett Guy and Miranda Coy are who await them in court 53.
That's bracket B, and on the other side, you got Jordan and Haley taking on Tracy and Ethan. Over in bracket C, we have Ryan and Lexi taking on Jackie and Wiedenfeld, and Gary and Stacy versus Jeffrey and Susanna. And lastly, we're already playing the winner's final. That's Caleb Batson and Lexi Dunn versus Trey Birchfield and Sarah Cassidy, and that's on court 112. I wanted to get that on the live stream, but unfortunately that got assigned. But right now, we're going to have another look at Frank Malone and Cheyenne versus Kyle Malone and Yeti Irwin. That should be a great game. I was trying to remember who that was yesterday in that 18-1 comeback, and that was Kyle Malone. Down 18-1, it comes back and wins that game. That is remarkable. I haven't seen a comeback like that in a long time. On the other side, Ryan Smith, Samantha Finley is taking on Megan Maupin in Austin. We watched them just take down
Jamie and Kaylee.
Jamie and Kaylee a minute ago, but let's go ahead and get eyes on this game now.
Still just warm-ups going on. Still waiting on, who was it here?
Kyle Malone.
Kyle Malone, right.
Still waiting on Kyle here, so.
Kyle and Frank, two guys we saw a lot yesterday on the streams. Looks like we'll get Malden and Yeti on our right.
I think Yeti's just kind of going back and forth and throwing them from both sides.
Well, so far they've been throwing male-female. So if Frank's going to be on the right, I'm going to assume that Yeti will be over there.
Yeah, I'm not sure if that's a rule or not. I think it can be either way. I think the men can throw against each other and the women can throw against each other. I don't think they have to mix it up. I think that's a team preference there.
Here's Kyle pulling up. Looks like Kyle Malone wants to throw against Cheyenne. Or maybe not. Nope, there we go.
And they're going to do 2 more down and backs, I believe. That's what Frank's saying. So I'm going to check out the brackets again and see what's going on with that.
Megan and Austin currently up 15-8 on Ryan Smith and Samantha Finley. So unless a comeback takes its place, Megan and Austin will be awaiting the winner of our matchup right here on court number 3 in a little bit.
Let's see here. It looks like Jordan Kimbrell and Haley Price won that. They're waiting in the winner's seat. They're waiting for the winner of Eddie and Deborah versus Brett and Miranda. So we'll get that game. And over here, doesn't look like court 89 started yet. But this is a really close one. Ryan Windsor and Lexi at 18, and Jackie and Ryan Wiedenfeld at 25. I guess that game's over. That just hasn't gotten assigned yet. So Jackie and Ryan move on in that one. And of course, over here, very close in this winners final, D 12-11.
Should be some pretty good games all afternoon long.
Yes.
Including the one that we have on our court right now. We're just waiting to get underway. Final few warm-up bags being thrown. And go ahead, while we wait, throw your predictions in the chat. Is it going to be Kyle and Yeti, Frank, or Cheyenne?
Yeah, I mean, that's a good one, right? I mean, this is a toss-up. I mean, I really like Cheyenne and Frank as a doubles team, but, man, Kyle is such a bagger, and so is Yeti. I mean, I don't know. It's a hard call.
We got a comment on Facebook. Did Matt Guy lose? Matt Guy is out already. Him and Josie Claire lost 22-6 to Ryan Smith in the winners bracket. So they are still alive over in the lower portion of this bracket, taking on Devin Harbaugh and Connie Altice over on court 40. That should be a great game. So here we go. Looks like we'll get a spin over on this side with Frank and Yeti. And then we will be starting off.
All right, here we go. Game on.
It's going to be one of those games, Chase. Tough to tell which bags are which when they are all piling up.
Yes, I know. I can already tell. Even the ones in the hole are still shining through and matching with that circle. This is going to be an interesting one.
Yeti almost collected both of those Reynolds bags in front of the hole. So it starts off 2-0. Kyle and Yeti on top.
We're going to have to get Corey down here to adjust the tint so we can tell the red from the pink. Corey, where you at?
Anyone commenting about the brackets not being available on the website? I believe the team is aware.
Yeah, I'm not sure why they're not on the website. We had some difficulty bringing them up on this live stream, but maybe if I can and I have time here, I'll try to copy and paste them into the comments for you guys. But I will try to do that after this match. I don't want to take away from producing.
.50 start for Kyle Malone and Yeti Irwan in this winners semifinal matchup. On the other side of bracket A, Megan Maupin and Austin Schlobem down 19-15 to Ryan Smith and Samantha Finley. So a pretty good chance Ryan and Samantha are moving on to the next round, but we'll see if Megan and Austin can pull it out still. Rolls over the top. Brings in one of Yeti's bags as well. 5-2 now. We'll see how Cheyenne manages things with lead bag. We're looking for some updates, I believe, on the Devin Harbaugh game. It's currently 10-7. Matt Guy and Josie Claire up on Devin Harbaugh and Connie Altice. Malden pushes that front bag in of himself. Yeti Irwan, she'll have a busy day today, as after this mixed doubles event, she will be active in the Pro Shootout women's singles event. So we'll see if she can have a big performance in both events in mixed doubles, but also maybe pull out an appearance in that shootout final for women's singles.
Frank's having a hard time distinguishing the bags too.
Looks like he might be shooting the airmail here. He's going to try it. And actually, the worst case scenario, knocked in one of Yeti's bags and flew off the backside of the board.
Yeah, that looks like Yeti's going to shoot it as well.
And she hits it.
Yes, she does.
It's a big round for Irwan there. We'll take another look at the replay. This final airmail of the round right through. So 7-2 advantage in round 6. Ryan Smith and Samantha Finley officially have taken down Megan Maupin and Austin Schlovum in the mixed doubles winners semifinal. So they await the winner between Kyle and Yeti and Frank and Cheyenne here. Over in bracket D, Birchfield and Sarah Cassidy have taken the king seat. They take down Caleb Batson and Alexi Dunn, 22-12. So Birchfield and Cassidy will be sitting back for a while. If you're looking for the men's singles later today for Pro Shootout, quarterfinals and semis, it should be on Facebook.
Yeah.
I believe it will be court 1.
Yep.
So you'll be able to find that either on Facebook or as also, I believe, on ACL Cornhole TV.
Yeah, so
online.
I believe the Facebook is going to have the men's singles, and the YouTube will have the the doubles. Is that right? Am I saying that right? Yes, the men's singles is on court 1. The women's singles is on court 4, and here on court 3 on YouTube, we'll have the doubles.
Nine to 2 here in round 8. Malone and Irwan with a commanding lead. There's a double 4-bagger. Can never count out Frank and Cheyenne, though.
Oh, no.
Tell you what, the boards aren't playing too sticky right now. The bags are sliding pretty well. That was a comment we had a lot in some of the earlier games. Some of the pushes weren't working too well. That one was a little sticky.
Well, I'll tell you, they kicked on the AC in here again. Look, I don't want to complain about the AC because coming from Texas, it's like 110 degrees. But it is pretty chilly in here.
Malden trying to collect that left bag, couldn't get it. So 4 more for Malone and Irwan, make it 13 to 2. That one miss from Cheyenne might be the difference here in round 10. Or excuse me, from Malone. And it is. Cheyenne picks up some points. That's a big time momentum swing that they will need. 13-4.
Oh, man. Bring back the grabbers from Ghost Finger. No, thank you. I remember those bag grabbers.
And Frank is really struggling with that wayward drift to the left.
Yeah.
Last few rounds. He does it again. He knocks one of them in, but couldn't collect anything else. We'll see if Yeti can take advantage again. Final bag of the round. She does.
She does, yeah. I got to tell you, we're looking at a different Frank than we saw yesterday. Frank was just on fire. Today he's having a little bit of trouble. I mean, it could be the boards.
That's 8 points in the last 2 rounds that Yeti Irwan has thrown. 17-4 now. Perfect airmail from Kyle Malone there. Another score update for Harbaugh and Altice. They're up 21-10. They just now beat Matt Guy and Josie Claire. So Matt Guy and Claire are done in mixed doubles. Harbaugh and Altice moving on to the next one. Really tough push.
Yeah, I mean,
They
he was
hit it.
trying to get that one on the left, and
They actually left a goalpost scenario for Cheyenne to take advantage of. That's a big
Yeah.
round for Bubenheim to pick up. 17-8. So 6 straight points put up by Cheyenne for her team. We'll see if Frank can start to give her some support in this game. Because if he gives up a 3rd straight 4 spot, this game is over. Ooh, that time Yeti drifting left. Here's a chance for Frank to maybe put some points on the board. Nice pickup. He's got to finish strong, though. Nice little push out of the way. That bag's not going to go. Yeti just has to concede 2 here, and she does. Get another look at this little collection right here from Malden. There it is.
Ooh, nice bag by Kyle there. Cheyenne just cleans it up. Oh,
just bounced.
I tried to get that backside and get them both in, but
still 17-10. Malden and Bubenheim trying to fight back. See if Frank can work around that. Oh, he just replaces it. Yeti able to evade that front bag. Wow. Frank able to collect.
Nice collect.
Here's a tough situation for Yeti. Open board, 4th bag. She's got it. Calm and collected. 17-10. Back over to Kyle and Cheyenne. Winners bracket final over in bracket B. Eddie Grindersleeve and Deb Odom take down Brett Guy and Miranda Coy to get there, 24-17. So they've got a matchup with Jordan Kimbrell and Haley Price. But Eddie and Deb may be sitting in that king seat over in bracket B. We'll keep an eye on that one. Chance for Cheyenne to pick up some points. Malone may have to concede 2. He does, 17-12. Pretty solid comeback effort here from Malden and Bubenheim.
Yeah, closing the gap here. It would be pretty ironic if Kyle Malone is a part of the team that gives up a comeback loss after the one he made yesterday. At one point in this game, it was 17-4. So 8 unanswered points by Malden and Bubenheim. Chance again up in front by Frank Malden. We'll see what Irwan attempts to do here. Maybe trying to go over the top. Airmail bricks off the board. So more points heading over to Frank. 17-15. Whoop. Here we go. Sorry about that.
11 unanswered points in the last few rounds for Malden and Bubenheim. And now it's anybody's game at this point. There's a great collect by Malone. Cheyenne clears it out. Final few bags of round 18. Kyle finishes in the hole, double 4-bagger. Stats in this game are very impressive. Cheyenne Bubenheim throwing an 11.22 PPR. Kyle Malone, not too bad himself, throwing against Cheyenne, a 10.67. Yeti throwing a 10 PPR even, and Frank just a measly 9.2 as the worst player in this game. Incredible. This is a big chance for Irwan. It looks like that back left Frank Malden bag wants to fall off. You can see it just shifting every time it makes a bag makes contact with the board. There it goes, and Irwan finishes in the hole. Chance for Yeti to retake some of this momentum that Frank and Cheyenne have taken.
Well, I mean, this is game if she goes in, right?
And it is in there.
Yep, that's it.
So just like that, the comeback effort is over. But the day isn't over for Frank and Cheyenne. They just head down to the lower portion of the bracket. And Kyle and Yeti move on to the winner's bracket final. They've got a matchup with Ryan Smith and Samantha Finley coming up next on their schedule. But we'll take a quick break here from the ACL World Championships, and when we come back, more mixed doubles action for you from Rock Hill.
All right. Sorry about that long break, everybody. I was just trying to get the directors straightened out with what was going on with the brackets. But I think we've got it figured out now. We've got this winners final here. We got Ryan Smith, Samantha Finley. Oh, no, wait. No, they're changing it up on me again. Let me see what's going on with this thing. Looks like they accidentally scheduled a different game, so scoreboard's going to be wrong. Let me see if I can change that up. Get that scoreboard corrected for you guys. Oh, goodness. Here we go.
A lot going on, Chase.
A lot going on between the brackets, games getting assigned.
There we go.
Scoreboard, yes. I think we've got it straightened out. Thank you, everyone, for your patience. Working through some kinks.
Ryan Smith thrown against Yeti Irwan. We just saw Yeti put together quite the display in the last round in this bracket A, taking down Frank Malden and Cheyenne Bubenheim. We've seen a lot of action from this bracket A. Ryan Smith and Samantha Finley, they got here after taking down Megan Maupin and Austin Schlobem, who, if you remember, if you've been joining us on the stream for a while, they took down Jamie Graham 22-20. Jamie Graham and Kaylee got sent backing.
I think they're waiting for that bag to move. Is that bag moving?
If it is barely. Kyle said it's staying. It wants to go.
There it
goes.
is. Slowest roll ever.
Yet he
Oh,
knocks
nice.
down the airmail. But it'll be a 4 spot for Ryan Smith. Score update for Bracket B's winners final. Eddie Grindersleeve and Deb Odom down 10-1 to Jordan Kimbrell and Haley Price.
I'm seeing a different score here, actually.
Really?
Yeah, you might want to refresh that. It looks like
Let's
it's
see a
13 to
refresh.
14 now.
Oh, wow. You are correct there, Chase. That is a big difference.
Yeah,
Sometimes you got to refresh the screen, I guess.
I guess so.
So solid comeback from Eddie and Deb so far. We'll see if they can finish it out. Talked about how Yeti Irwan, she's got a busy day with the women's singles shootout events going on later. Ryan Smith will be joining us right here on court 3 for the doubles shootout event.
Yeah.
Him and his partner Ryan Wiedenfeld.
Yeah, that's going to be a fun event to see. That's a great placement there by Ryan, limiting Yeti's options here.
She tried to shoot it, and wow, she bounces off the bag, off the board.
Yes, worst case scenario again.
And Ryan sneaks through
Just
without
like
bringing
that.
any of them.
7 points. 10-3 round. Wow.
11-4. Strong start for Ryan Smith. See if Kyle Malone can bring some of this momentum back to his side after Samantha Finley put in 2 of Malone's. Take a timeout.
Take a look at this.
Kyle will lay up. It didn't seem like he was wanting to do that. I think he was just frustrated that that shot wasn't available to him. But he'll pick up 2 points.
2's better than none.
That is true. Nice job there from Yeti to fit through. Smith tried to follow suit and got hung up on the hole.
Ooh.
Another score update for Bracket B. Eddie and Deb actually take the lead.
Uh-oh, she goes out to the right now. No, Ryan's going to take a look at this.
It's 2 BGs, 3 Reynolds, right? There's not one still hanging in there for Ryan. I think he's going to have to attack on the left side.
I think he can get all these bags if he throws this right.
Here's the final bag of round 6. And he got one of his own. So he'll take that. 13-6. Match that we have next. That is a good question. Let's see what we might be taking on next. Looks like maybe the winners final of bracket C.
Yeah, I think we're going to play. There's not a lot of winners finals left. I think we are going to get the winners final of C. And then we'll start playing some of the elimination games from some of these brackets. And while I'm going to try to play all the bracket finals here as well. So we'll definitely have all of those, all the double dip games. I'm not sure what's going on with the final, so I'm not sure if I'm playing it all the way out to the end on this court, getting a 1 leader, or if that's going to be
I'm thinking that might be a broadcast.
It might be a broadcast thing. I'm not sure what the plan is for the mixed doubles. I'm not sure if we're going to just play it down to 2. So.
Rogers, court 26. Brandon Rogers, court 26.
That is a crowded hole if I've ever seen one.
Sure is.
Nothing is about to go down there.
All right,
You got to hit that directly.
I mean, right? I don't really know.
I mean, you're in danger. If you try to go for an airmail, you might bounce off the back of the board.
Yeah, I honestly, I think it's pretty jammed up. I mean, there's maybe that top right bag of his. So yeah, Ryan's thinking to come in, kind of scooch those red bags out of the way, and maybe his bags will drop. But he's stepping way out, and I think this is going to be a hard push here.
Final bag of round 8. And nothing.
Nothing. Nice effort, though. Still gives him 2, though, I believe.
15-10. And how about this, Chase? 21-19. Eddie Grindersleeve and Deb Odom take the victory over Jordan Kimbrell and Haley Price. What a comeback.
What a comeback indeed.
Malone collects 1 of each. Oh, Kyle off to the right again.
Wow.
So 2 more for Smith and Finley. First time on the stream, and they're playing really well right now. He's got that open lane in the middle. There it is. Able to collect those. I don't know if Ryan will be able to get this back left bag. It's barely got a corner dipping in. Maybe just sacrificing 2 points. Especially if Yeti can finish through in the hole here, and she does. Nice response for Yeti Irwan. Gets her team back within 5. Score update for Bracket C. Jeffrey White and Susanna Perry with the lead 20-16 over Gary and Stacy.
Okay, looks like we'll have 4 bracket. We have 4 brackets, so we're going to have 4 bracket winners, and we will play the semifinals. So we'll take 2 of the bracket winners, play them against each other, and the other 2 brackets will play each other. But the overall finals, we're going to hold that for broadcast, I believe. So we'll get down to 2 teams from all 4 brackets, basically.
Very interesting. Comment on Facebook asking for an update on the brackets. Eddie and Deb Odom take their bracket. They're sitting in the king seat. Over in bracket D, Trey Birchfield and Sarah Cassidy, they sit in the king seat after taking down Caleb Batson and Alexi Dunn. Winner of this one will hold that king seat for bracket A, and then we'll move on to bracket C, where Jackie Saison and Ryan Wiedenfeld already have the spot in the winners final. They're waiting on Jeffrey White and Susanna Perry to try to finish up Gary and Stacy. 20-16 right now.
No, I think you need to refresh that. I think
There's a good chance.
Jeffrey Wright and Susanna Perry won that game, so Jackie and Ryan are playing Jeffrey and Susanna, and that'll be next on this court. Oh, wait a second, what's going on here?
Ryan collects a couple.
Too early on that transition. Hopefully Corey wasn't watching that. Let's try that again.
20-17 now.
Well, looks like somebody's kicking my truss again. Corey's judging me. Uh-oh.
Finley finishes through on round 13. That is a big turn of events, 20-19. That ever so tough final point for Kyle and Yeti. Gary and Stacy did get beat. See a comment on Facebook. They're heading down to the losers bracket. They'll have a little bit of a break though. Still a few games to work through down there.
Oh, gets them both.
She has to go in here, right?
No, they're sitting on 20. Well, yes, actually, yes, they do. I'm sorry, you're right.
And it goes to the
Yeah,
backside.
she gives it up to 2. Wow,
Yep.
That'll do it.
Out of nowhere. What a comeback.
Nicely done.
But it's 21-20. And that will do it. They are the king seat winners here in bracket A. Ryan Smith and Samantha Finley, they'll take a seat for a while. But they'll have to warm up later on today. A tough lower bracket to work through.
Yep.
And when we come back, we'll have the bracket C winners double final. Jackie Saison and Ryan Wiedenfeld taking on Jeffrey White and Susanna Perry when we come back.
All right. Let's see what we going on here in these brackets.
Final winners bracket final.
Finals winner bracket final. I like that.
I guess if you want to call it that. Jackie and Ryan taking on Jeffrey and Susanna over here on court number 3.
Yep. And looking over here at bracket D. Right now, Trey Birchfield, Tyler Cassidy sitting in the winner's king seat of that. And you can see the players waiting. We've got Caleb Batson, Alexa Dunn, Vanessa Fillingim, Logan Chamberlain, Nora Almanza, and Gina Ramirez. They're all kind of waiting on this game to play out and see where that goes.
Bracket D is really moving along. I mean, they haven't too many more games to work through.
No, they're getting it done over there. Bracket B over here, we've got Eddie and Deborah, the winner over there. And this thing's moving pretty quickly as well. Brett Guy, Miranda Corey playing Michael Allen and Christina Asaria. Moses Azueda and Michaela Calvi are waiting to play the winner over there. And then lastly in bracket A, we just saw Ryan Smith and Samantha Finley take that game. That one's probably the furthest behind. We're still waiting on those quarterfinal, what is that, the quarterfinal losers, where we're at down there. And then we've got those guys waiting in that bracket. So moving right along right now. I'll show you this game. It's just getting started right now.
Five 0 start there for Ryan Wiedenfeld. As we head over to Jeff and Jackie. This is yet another player we'll have later on in the stream, Ryan Wiedenfeld. We just saw his shootout partner, Ryan Smith, take the victory in bracket A. We just got an update that all of the mixed doubles brackets have been put on the ACL website as links. So if you've been wanting to take a look at some of the brackets, now would be the time.
Yeah, I did the arduous process of pasting them all into the Facebook chat, but if you're on YouTube and you want to see them, they should be on the website now.
Two points there from Jeffrey. Now we're back to Ryan and Sue. See Ryan Wiedenfeld rocking the Yeezys there, Chase.
Yeah, I've got my Yeezys on today too.
There you go.
Yeah.
You and Ryan are matching.
So you got the... No,
he's got the grays.
He's got the grays. I got the blue tint. Anybody in chat wearing the Yeezys today or have the Yeezys in the collection? Throw up a shoe emoji in the chat. See those shoe emojis for all those Yeezys.
Wiedenfeld tried the airmail off the mark. Two. Head back over to Jeff and Jackie.
Kind of fix that camera. It still kind of looks a little crooked. I don't have a ladder, so I'm just kind of reaching up, kind of moving that. It looks straight enough, right?
Not too much you can do when the camera's up about maybe 9 or 10 feet in the air.
Yeah. At least it's in the frame. Going up.
There it is from Jeff.
That was nice.
Nice airmail.
Jackie looking for some guidance. Ryan giving I don't care, whatever you want sort of reaction.
Well, she's going to try it, and it's off to the back of the board.
Are we going to see another airmail here from Jeff?
And it almost goes.
Almost.
Got to replay here this short airmail drag. Got both of them. Shot that with confidence. Nice pickup by Susanna. She's still got two out in front of the hole, though. We'll see if Wiedenfeld gives her any boost. He tries to go up top, hits the airmail. He did drag in one of Sue's, though, so 7-6 now. Had some impressive shot making from Jeffrey White in the last round. We'll see if he can try to match that in this one. You got to think the confidence is rolling high. He's trying an airmail again. Oh, no, he's going to go short. He does have two kind of dipping in the hole, though. Wouldn't be surprised if he goes to it again to get that left side bag. Oh, Jackie gives him some help. Jeff White, his final bag of the round, sneaks through on the backside.
Another great shot.
Able to just kind of sneak it behind Jackie's bag, and Jackie gets left out into the front of the hole.
Wow, another good bag right.
Two fantastic rounds from Jeffrey White. Oh, look at this shot coming in on the replay as he just sneaks it around to the backside of the hole.
That was pretty.
We might need a switch of the board cams there, Chase.
Oh, shoot, you're right. Golly. What am I doing here, people? There we go. Oh, my goodness. Corey, don't judge me.
There's a strong airmail from Wiedenfeld. Sue picks up two of hers. Did bring in that last Wiedenfeld bag, though. Here's the final bag of round 7. Backside airmail. What a shot. Kind of dodging that Sue bag in the front. That was insane. We'll see what Jeffrey White has in store after these last 2 rounds of impressive shot making. Might be a lane down the middle. He can try to push at least one of those through. He's trying it. Oh, we've kind of flopped on top.
Thank you.
Looks like 3 of each on the board. But that hole is really crowded. I don't know how much they'll be able to bring through. Jeffrey going up top. Oh, missed to the backside.
Man.
So 14-11, round 9. Again, the winner of this takes the king's seat for bracket C. Another update in bracket C down in the lower portion. Mark Richards and Daniela Luna in a close one. I'll refresh just so I don't accidentally say an old score again. Trey Hunt and Jasmine Privet 17-16 officially. Richards and Luna on top. Trying to move on for a matchup with the Cups, Donald and Maya. There's a strong round from Susanna. Able to pick up 2 more points, and it'll be 18-11. No, excuse me, 16-11. White up top again, almost hits that airmail with the drag, and he actually got stuck on the backside. So now here comes Jackie. She's got that open lane in the middle. Might try to push. Got it close. Got to think any sort of airmail try here from Jeffrey would bring that front BG through. So he'll come up behind it. Discussion. It looks like Jeff might go up top for the airmail. We'll see if that ends up being the strategy. Trying to hit a short airmail, knocks one of his through. But now there is a big chance for Jackie if she could somehow fit all 3 of these BGs through the front side of the hole.
Yeah, just a hard push right up the front.
Could turn the tide of this game. In round 10, final bag. Trying it, and off the board.
No. Waiting for that Knuckles. Off-screen Knuckles. Oh, hey, I think he finally got it.
Well, it's 19-11 now. 2 points away for Jeff and Susanna. Wiedenfeld trying to figure out a way to keep his team in this one.
Well, Susanna just needs to push both these bags in, and that's game, because I seriously doubt he can grab that bag on the right.
And she got too far to the left.
She did. She's got 9, so if he can take 2 bags in, he'll get a point. Oh,
and he's on the board.
Wow. Wow. I'll do it.
So Jeffrey White and Susanna take the victory and the king seat here in bracket C.
Wow. Great job.
What a performance from them. So we'll take a quick break, and when we come back, hopefully we'll bring more action like that. Some exciting mixed doubles games here at the 2023 ACL World Championships.
We are coming back. Getting some warm-ups throws from Moses and Brett. Take a look at the brackets. I think they're about to get started. So we'll go ahead and look at the brackets here in a minute. Let's go ahead and
Well, we're here in bracket B.
yes, so this is bracket B. We're in the lower portion of bracket B. This is a winner go home situation for these players. We have the king seat figured out for all 4 brackets.
Brett Guy and Miranda Coy, they're down in this losers bracket portion after taking the loss to the eventual bracket B king seat winners Eddie Grindersleeve and Deb Odom.
Yep.
So they're trying to get back up into a matchup with them again, trying to get there for the bracket B overall final. We'll see if Moses Asweta and Michaela Calvi can match up with them and maybe even take them down.
I don't know if it's just our luck or it's just kismet, but again, we've got bags that look almost identical. Well, I believe one is gray and one is blue gray. Or maybe it's just a really, really, really overused teal.
Luckily, the logos are different on the top. It's really just that backside that they look pretty similar.
Okay.
There's 2 points on the board in round number 2 for Moses and Michaela. We'll see if Brett Guy can respond or if Moses will keep adding on.
I don't want to jinx myself, but the scoreboard's been working pretty good all day.
It has been. I don't
Yeah.
even think we had, that first game issues that we usually have.
No, today it's been on point.
There's a wash in round 4. Both teams working very quickly. So we head into the 5th, still 2-0. Winner of this moves on to a matchup with Jordan Kimbrell and Haley Price for the losers bracket final. There's a 4-spot put up by Michaela. I think it's 6-0 now. Been seeing a lot of comments here on Facebook, Chase. A lot of support for Jeff and Susanna after that game.
Yeah, I mean, that was really awesome to see them get that win. That was some great throwing by both of them.
And the crowd around us got really loud.
Yeah,
just for the winners bracket final. Imagine if Jeff and Susanna can pull off the overall bracket or advance to making it to the broadcast. I'm sure this crowd is going to go crazy. Definitely a crowd favorite.
Let's see here.
Oh, and Michaela struggles to finish round 8, round 7, make it 7-6 heading into the 8th.
What is going on with this transition? I am having some problems here. Okay, I've got it now.
Brett's got a chance for points here. If he can work through, and he does. What a shot. So he'll pick up 2 points here. Make it 9-6. Really strong throwing in that round from Brett Guy. Miranda off to the right. There's a nice response from Michaela. She'll pick up 4 and take back the lead. Two out in front for each. We'll see how they finish out round number 10. Moses comes in with some heat, starting to pack up that space in front of the hole. Moses tries a push again, and he stayed on the board, luckily. So now it's up to Brett Guy. We'll see what they decide on here. Maybe just laying up. And that's what he'll do. 12-9, he concedes the 2 points.
Ooh, wow, what a shot there.
Michaela to the backside. Open hole for Miranda. Oh, and she drifts to the right and knocks one of Michaela's through. Wow. Not what she was trying to do there. She'll give one up to Michaela. One of the fastest paced games we've had all day. There is almost no breaks in between each round. They're just going right after it. Nice pickup by Moses. Here's Brett Guy trying to clear up the hole. I don't know if they're falling yet, and then they do. Taking a look at some of the other brackets, looking in bracket C, Mark Richards and Daniela Luna keep on moving on. They're up 13-0 over Donald and Maya Cup after they took down Trey Hunt and Jasmine Privet 22-16. So Richards and Luna may be on their way to the next one as well. Almanza and Gina Ramirez set to take a game against Trevor Brooks and Kelly Jenkins over on court 91. Moving on from that one would advance the next team to Vanessa Fillingham and Logan Chamberlain. That is a pretty interesting stretch of games. Still 13-9 here in round 14. Here's Moses up the middle, almost brought home all of them. Guy knocks 2 in and off the board. So 1 more for Moses this time. And this game's really just been kind of a chip away at it type of style from both sides of the court. Nice replacement bag by Miranda. Here's Michaela. Open board for the final 2 bags each. And here's the final bag of 15. Here's Miranda Coy. She's got it. There's some more points for Moses. 16-9, 5 away from moving on to the losers bracket final.
Oh, shoot. Trying to text message at the same time. My bad.
Coy, nice push, able to bring those bags up. Collects one of them. That last one is still dipping through the hole. Michaela brings it through. Here's Miranda trying to clean up this board. Got one of them. So Michaela picks up 2 more. 18-9. Wow, what a showing by Moses and Michaela. They can sit down Brett Guy and Miranda Coy. 18-9. And there it goes, it's falling. So Moses will take a step back and reset. Oh, he almost got that.
Oh, wow. Look at that. Almost.
Packed up the hole. Those might go on contact if Brett Guy goes anywhere near the hole.
He's got to take a look at this. I mean, who knows what's going to happen here. I mean, those bags could fall just by looking at it, right?
It looks like it. I think anything contacting those bags might shift the weight around a little bit and be enough. Yeah, he's just going to lay up.
Another timeout here.
Yeah, this looks like it might just be a little mental timeout. Trying to calm down. Down 19-9. There's a good start. Miranda said after the timeout, we ain't losing this game, and she's starting to bring those bags closer to the hole, trying to get back into this round. But
Taylor just drains them all.
yeah, that's pretty much game unless she can somehow pull all 3 of these through.
Yeah, she's got to, I guess, airmail drag and hopefully catch those back too.
That's one of the most difficult shots she'd be able to pull off. Hits the airmail, but nothing drags with her, and that is game.
I'll do it.
Moses Asweta and Michaela Calvi on to the next one. They take down Brett Guy and Miranda Coy through 19 rounds. They've got a matchup with Jordan Kimbrell and Haley Price coming up right here on court 3 in just a minute.
There. Now I can hear myself. All right, here we go. Game just getting started. Coming in, we've got Jordan Kimbrell on the right, Moses Asweta on the left.
I'm sure there's plenty of people who just witnessed Moses and Michaela take down Brett Guy and Miranda Coy. So they get to stay right here on the court.
Yeah, we're going to play out this B bracket here all the way down since this is the furthest one along. So the winner of this will face Deborah Odom and Eddie Grindersleeve, and they have to double dip them.
Nice shot there from Haley. And Michaela knocks down the airmail. Did drag in a bag with her, though. We'll see if Jordan Kimbrell is able to provide that challenge for Moses Asweta. I noticed the last two games we had a guy throw against a guy and the girls throw against the girls. It wasn't like that to start the day. It was flip-flopped most of the time. So I think you were right, Chase. I think it is just preference. Start for Kimbrell and Price. You see Haley throwing right here as well. Hole for hole. Come back to this side, but Jordan and Moses Chase. Jordan Kimbrell's part of the most viewed video on the ACL Facebook page, 65 million views.
Oh my goodness, really?
Facebook went viral that day, I guess, for the ACL.
Wow.
So I want to hear from the chat in Facebook, what makes these videos so viral worthy? What is it about these specific videos that you guys like to see?
We had a video go viral on our Southwest Pro page, which is we don't use that page as much anymore, but you know a lot of the pros from the Southwest Conference are playing on that page, and it went viral in South America.
In South America, that's interesting.
It was a South American country. I'm not sure where it originated or how it got started, but yeah, it went viral for no reason, out of nowhere.
4-3 in the 6th round. See if Michaela can attack that left side. No, got caught up in front.
Are we gonna have a special guest? You know what happens when we have our special guest here?
Hello?
We got Trey Ryder joining us. Trey, last time you would join us, the games would finish in like 2 rounds.
Well, if that happens, then we're going to see some 8 spots coming up here shortly.
Oh, yeah. We were just talking about...
that. I like that little...
That's
white?
That's a Corey special there.
We were just talking about with Jordan Kimbrell on this side, part of the most viewed video on the ACL page, 65 million views. I'm trying to hear from the chat what makes them want to see those videos. What is it? Is it airmails? Is it full games?
Oh, no, the video is like it's
just a full broadcast?
No, it's just a clip.
Just a straight clip of just Jordan Kimbrell?
Yeah, just pushing a bag in. It's literally nothing special.
Really?
There's been hundreds of much better shots. It's just social media algorithms, man.
That is interesting.
I mean, Like, obviously, our second most viewed clip of all time now was just posted a few weeks ago. It's of Dayton Weber. I think everybody can put 2 and 2 together of why that ended up being the second most viewed social media clip of all time, right? But to be number 1, I have zero rhyme or reason of how in the hell Jordan Kimbrell still has the most viewed video of all time.
I guess it's just that good.
I personally think it was in the sweet spot of the Facebook algorithm about 2.5 years ago, where the way that they did their algorithm, it was able to reach a lot of people, and they don't do it the same way anymore, which is why we don't get as many views on those Facebook platforms as we used to. Facebook as a whole has seen a lot of a decline in viewership. So, but anyway, getting into social media specs over here.
Well, look at this. It's 3-11. Trey sits down in this game. He gets into double digits already.
Who won that bracket C? King C?
Jeffrey White and Susanna Perry.
Yes. We had that.
There was a pretty solid crowd over here for that game. They were going crazy for that.
Go back up. Who do they?
They took down Jackie Saison and Ryan Wiedenfeld.
I have no idea who
Jeffrey White was throwing really well.
Yes,
really well. He was hitting some pretty insane air mails. He only had a 7.6 PPR. But, I mean, just watching the game and the way that they matched up against each other was really impressive.
Wow. Alrighty.
Yeah.
And so we in the okay. So now that one's still got a little bit of ways to go. That bracket's far behind.
Yeah, like. we're in B. This one's pretty deep in already. We're playing for bracket final pretty soon.
Yeah, we're gonna play out B here, and then we're gonna come back to the other games. But we're gonna get all the bracket finals here.
You to be done by 3 o'clock there, Chase?
I hope so. I really don't want to miss the doubles. I'm just going to come out here and tell these guys we got a 6-round notice.
I don't think you're going to be able to get all the bracket finals here and the 2 semifinals all in the same court. Oof. You may have to pick your bracket finals and then get both semis.
Yeah, might. We'll have to see.
We'll see how quick these guys play.
Well, that's why we need you here, Trey. You sit down.
Yes,
these games
that's true.
run along.
That's true. I push games along, apparently.
Yes.
Did your luggage get here, Jacob?
I got a notification. It was delivered. So we'll see.
That's what I'm talking about.
So anybody in the chat, if you have questions for Trey Ryder, now is the time to ask. We've got him sitting here. He'll answer all your questions, cornhole related.
All right, guys. I'll see you guys later.
Yep.
Hawaii getting some representation here with Michaela. She's been kind of on our radar for a while now. She's right on the cusp of getting that pro card.
She was going toe-to-toe with Miranda Coy last game.
Yeah.
They took down Brett Guy and Miranda Coy. That was a pretty impressive win.
Yeah, she was playing really well against Miranda.
Haley Price is pretty well known around this region. Me being from Rock Hill, I've seen Haley play hundreds of times. May not. I mean, she's somewhat well known nationally. Usually, she pops up around these co-ed events every year at Worlds because she's not a pro player, but at times she has flashes of playing like one. So she's competed well at these co-ed events. I know Chase has got to be happy that Deb and Eddie are still rolling.
Yeah, you know, I'm not biased, but go Texas.
It doesn't shock me that the bracket he wanted to play all the way out was the one that they're in the King seed.
Yes,
so.
yeah. Oh, okay, yeah.
Well,
We'll play this one out just because it's the furthest along.
Exactly.
Right?
It's the furthest along. It makes sense. We got a timeout here. They're going to come take a look at this.
I'm surprised that bracket D has gotten to be pretty slow. They were done before all of the other King seed matches were done. So I'm surprised that this portion of it's taken so long for them.
Got the dog's eye view camera here, Trey.
Nice. All right, so airmail? No. Actually, yeah, I like an airmail.
Yeah.
If you take that bag on the right, I think you can also take your pink bag sitting on top of it.
Oh,
that.
my goodness.
Or that.
That was like a roll airmail. I'm not really sure what happened there.
It's like a roll drag.
Take another look at it here.
For a second, I thought he only took his bag, and then but still, great shot. So Jacob, this is your first Worlds.
Yeah.
Is it crazy chaos?
I'll tell you, this has been very impressive. The way, I mean, we just started yesterday streaming, but the way that everything has been so active from, what was it, Friday or Saturday it started? This is an insane week.
Non-stop. It only gets bigger and bigger. Got singles and doubles coming up here in a couple days.
Mm-hmm.
Did you make any picks?
I didn't make any picks. I feel, though, with all the momentum in doubles, I don't know who's going to dethrone Eddie and Caleb after 2 straight nationals. I feel like they've got to be riding such a high right now.
I like that. I'll get your singles pick in the next game then. Because it looks like Kimbrell's going to have to take this without it, stay alive?
I believe so. Well, he's got to get both of these bags in,
That's
right?
what I'm saying. Take his and go in without it.
Oh, that'll do it.
Not quite. So Moses and Michaela moving on to the bracket final. Eddie and Deb coming back up, Chase. But they've got a pretty tough challenge. Moses and Michaela are on a roll right now. So we'll see if they can pull off the double dip upset when we come back live from Rock Hill with the ACL World Championships.
Alrighty. Coming back here. Well, I don't know why I keep playing that replay transition. Got to get these under control, Chase. This is the bracket final for B bracket.
Yeah, we got Eddie and Deb coming back up. They've been sitting for a while. And Moses Asweta and Michaela Calvi, they have been on fire the last few games. Took down Brett Guy and Miranda Coy. Then they just beat Jordan Kimbrell and Haley Price. Really impressive run. But we'll see if they can hit the double dip. It's 2-0 so far as we head into round 2. Eddie already picking up 2. We'll see if Deb can help bring it home for her Texas partner. Still 2-0 heading into round 3. Eddie and Moses back up. Eddie Grindersleeve, the captain of the Texas Bullybaggers this season from Austin, Texas. Playing cornhole for over 12 years. And he's a 6-time Texas state champion. Chase, does he win a state championship in any sort at all this season? Because he would be then a 7-time.
I think he might have gotten a doubles with Caleb, but I'm not sure. I think Caleb got the singles of the state championship.
I thought you guys were saying that Braden Wilson picked up
Braden
doubles.
got a doubles championship with Gavin at the Texas State Championship, and then I had a couple conferences, and I can't remember. I know Eddie had a second place finish in doubles, blind draw, and singles at the first conference that we had, which is really impressive.
Well, it's 4-0 here into round 5. Eddie and Deb still on top. Again, if you're just joining us, Eddie and Deb, if they win this first game, then they move on to the mixed doubles semifinal matchups, where they could play for a chance to get on the broadcast and even bring home that mixed doubles world championship.
Oh, man.
It's a crazy roll, and oh, Moses undershoots that one. Really no arc at all. So that's a big miss. Gives up 1 point. Makes it 5-0. Get a look here at Deb Odom, 66-year-old ACL pro from College Station, Texas. Last time we had Deb on the broadcast table, Chase, she was going on and on about her knowledge of all the old Motown artists.
That's right.
So being in Detroit, I'm sure she was a big fan of that event.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I remember that. We were having some fun talking about that. I think somebody on the chat told her that she should go visit 8 Mile. And she was like, no, I do not think I'll be doing that.
7-0 here in round 7. We'll see if Moses and Michaela can slow down this kind of early run for Eddie and Deborah here. It's been a few games since we've seen Moses Asweta and Michaela Calvi kind of get 7-0'd like this, but there's a strong airmail to make it 7-2. Right on cue as Asweta comes through. Looking around at some of the other brackets, Daniela, Luna, and Mark Richards. Let's get an update on them. Let me refresh here. They took the victory over Donald Cup and Maya Cup last round, so they are awaiting a matchup with Gary Bearpaw and Stacy. So they're looking to move on to the losers bracket semifinal if they can win that one. We'll see if Richards' amazing run here at the World so far can continue today. Take another look at it. Had that open middle lane, needed to collect up front for points, and she did. So now it's 9-2. Ooh, Asweta off the mark on that airmail. Oh, Eddie almost brings in all three of those BGs.
Oh, two of them go in now. Looks like Eddie's going to step out and try to grab this one.
And he does.
Nice
What a
shot.
round. We'll see if Moses can bring these in, and he does.
Wow.
He left one on the backside, but what shot making that round had.
There we go. Yep, that did not work. Having some problems here, Jacob. Corey stuck me with too many transitions.
14-2.
14-2.
That was a big round.
Yeah, it was.
From Eddie there.
That was a great shot.
Nice four-bagger from Deb. And Michaela off to the back. And just like that, wow, Chase, 18-2. I mean, with the way that Asweta and Calvi have been playing the last 3 games, and then Eddie and Deb just come right up and sit them down like this. Yeah, smart timeout for Moses just to calm themselves down. There's a look at Eddie and Deb in this timeout there. Comment on Facebook, Deb's on fire. Yeah, she is. She's hitting some great shots this game. Only in round 11. We'll see if Moses can try to lead some sort of a comeback. For the second time this game, Moses hits the front side of the board. Eddie cleans it up and finishes with it in. And that is it.
Wow.
21-2.
That was a great game.
21-2, 11 rounds, and Eddie Grindersleeve and Deborah Odom take home the B bracket mixed doubles title. They're moving on to the semis, but we'll take a quick break, and when we come back, we'll have more action from the 2023 ACL World Championships in Rock Hill, South Carolina.
Appreciate you guys hanging in there with me. Let's take a look at the brackets real quick. Right now, we are waiting on the winner of this game, Court 91. The winner, looks like Vanessa and Logan are up on Noah and Gina. We'll play Caleb and Alexi, and we're going to pick up that game, and we'll play that all the way out. The winner of all these games will face Trey Birchfield and Sarah Cassidy. And we'll get that game for sure. Over here in bracket C, we've got one game going on right now between Gary and Stacy, Daniela and Mark. The winner of that game will face Dylan Turpin and Denise, who will face Jackie and Ryan, and ultimately we'll have to double dip Jeffrey and Suzanne Perry. In bracket A, we've got Devin and Connie playing Corey and Desiree. They'll face Kyle Malone and Yeti Irwin, and the winner of that will have to double dip Ryan Smith and Samantha Finley. And of course, in bracket B, Eddie and Deborah won that bracket. So they are the bracket champion of bracket B. That was the first one to finish. So ultimately, right now, we're just waiting on this game to finish. Zoom in there. Oops. There we go. And while we wait, we'll let you guys follow along with that score for the time being, and we'll be back shortly. right. Well, I lied. We're not getting that game I thought we were getting. We're going to get a different game. But at least we got a game. So beggars can't be choosers, right?
I guess not.
But you know what? Honestly, this is going to be a pretty good game. I'm pretty excited about what we're about to watch here. So we have Dylan Turpin and Denise McAvoy versus Daniela Luna and Mark Richards. Let's get that out.
Yeah, Mark Richards had a great day yesterday. Took home singles and doubles in the Tournament of Champions. Got to talk to him after those events last night. He's on a roll. He took home singles at the last national. Came in as the #1 ranked pro singles player. So we'll see if he can continue this run all the way through Worlds. He's got another big event coming up tonight with Pro Shootout singles, I believe.
I don't think they're starting quite yet. Deb's trying to sit down next to me in my dirty seat.
That's all right.
Do you want to put the headphones on? I don't have a mic for you on this side, so you're just going to have to listen along. I do have a mic on the other side if you want to sit next to Jake. Okay. Sorry about that. All right.
All right, Deb, go ahead.
What bracket is this?
This is bracket C.
Okay.
We're looking at Daniela Luna and Mark Richards taking on Dylan Turpin and Denise McAvoy.
Two good teams.
Mhm.
Yes.
Daniela's on the pro committee with me.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, we served together on the pro committee. She's doing a great job.
How about Denise? You have any interactions with her before?
I have played her at the Battle of the Queens. That's when I first met her. Very nice lady. Very nice lady. All of them are.
We had a...
We had 4 brackets of women yesterday, and then at the Battle of the Queens, we have at least that many. You generally have close to 300 people, 300 women. So it's a great tournament.
I think those bags were live there.
Oh, were they?
Might have been. Oh, no, they're not.
No.
Nope,
Okay.
here's the spin.
I just saw Mark Richards clapping over to Daniela like it was round 1 or something.
Yes, that's what I thought too. I guess Mark's going to start it off. This is off to the left a little bit.
I don't know if you saw yesterday, but at the Tournament of Champions events where they bring all the Opens winners together, Mark took home singles and he won doubles with Philip Lopez.
Yes,
So-
Mark had a heck of a shot in that singles game. No, it was the doubles game,
So he's had quite the run already.
He really has. And he's a nice guy.
Yeah, I really enjoyed
Dylan
that
gave up
post-go
2 there.
game interview with Mark. That was nice.
This game is to get to the bracket championship, correct?
No.
I think losers
is
bracket
it?
final.
Okay.
So we got Jackie and Ryan Wiedenfeld waiting for them right here in bracket C.
Okay. So the winner of this will play. Who's in the king seat?
It's Jeff White and Susanna Perry. They were playing really well.
Okay.
A couple, maybe an hour or so ago now, Chase.
Yeah.
Yeah, kind of. Trey was pretty surprised as well to see them sitting in the king seat, but they were throwing really well.
Yeah, they threw really well. I mean,
One
I
bag
was
at a
very
time.
impressed.
I have to give a shout out to my partner, Eddie. He is throwing straight fire today.
Yeah, that last round that we watched, holy smokes, that was something else. I'm surprised that he's throwing so well on only 2 hours of sleep. Do you want to clue the audience in on what happened, Deborah? Can you not hear me?
What did he say?
Oh, can you not hear me? Can you hear me?
I can't hear him.
That's all.
Oh, really? I can hear you, Chase.
I can't hear him.
Well, that is interesting.
Is it this?
Nope. I don't believe so.
Still can't hear him.
Well, he asked you about how Eddie was able to play so well on such little sleep, if you wanted to embellish on that.
He knows he has to carry me.
No, I was talking about the fire alarm.
Oh, gosh, yes. So before we got up this morning, the fire alarm in the hotel decided to wake us up. None of us had gotten much sleep last night, and so then the fire alarm goes off. Well, then everybody's jumping up, trying to figure out what's going on, and then it just goes off. And I said, "Do you want me to call the front desk?" About that time, it goes off, of course. So then we all lay back down, think, okay, we can get some sleep. So Kenny got up, his alarm went off, he got up, he took a shower, and then I'm next. Well, while I'm in the shower, the alarm goes off again. I thought, well, I'm in the safest place, I'm underwater, so I'm just going to stay
point.
here. I'm not leaving. But that was kind of a rude awakening.
Nine to 2 here in round 5. Luna and Richards with the 7-point lead. Who was the team that gave you guys the most challenge in your bracket that you can remember?
Well, we had 2 games. We came back from behind against Brett Guy and Miranda Coy and won it on the last frame. And then we played Haley Price and Kimbrell, what's his first? Jordan. We played Jordan. Let me tell you, Jordan was throwing straight fire. And we came from behind. I think we were down 10 or 11 to nothing in that game and came back and won 21-19.
Wow.
Or 21-18, whatever it was. Anyway, it was a really good game. And but Eddie he kept me in the game, and thank goodness I have a partner. And like he tells me, just throw them back to me, and I'm like, okay. So.
How much experience do you guys have as a duo competing in these mixed doubles events? Do you guys do them throughout the year?
Sometimes we try to play tournaments together, like opens or what have you, but we played last year, co-ed here last year. That was our first time, and then we decided to run it back again. I love playing with Eddie, and we played in the Buffalo Bash. I didn't do well in that tournament. I don't know why, nerves really got the best of me there. Couldn't relax, but here I just said, you know what, I'm just going to throw and have fun and get the bags back to Eddie. I'll let Eddie do the work. And it's easy when you have a partner that's that good and that you have confidence in, you know. But you got to have confidence in yourself, too. You got to know you can do it as well.
Oh, wow.
That was a good bag.
That was.
That was a really good bag. Sometimes on those short airmails, when you hit them, the bag you hit with generally goes off the back. But
All right, Deborah, can you hear me now?
I can hear you.
All right, I fixed it.
Yay. Technical genius down there on the other end.
Oh. Don't let Corey hear you say that. But I'll take it.
You should take it.
Hear that, Corey? I'm a technical genius.
Hey, I can hear you, so you must have done something right.
Oh, I appreciate it. I will take that. I will take that.
Nice.
Well, that was a nice, clean airmail.
Yeah, it was.
We were talking about airmails and the clean ones. We said we need a shirt that's just clean.
Shirt that just says clean.
Yeah, just clean.
This is my clean shirt.
You know, because I mean, you know, when you hit airmails and you want to drag a bag and you don't drag anything, it's just clean. You know, so.
Well, I'm gonna get you a shirt that says clean.
Too clean. Too clean. That's it. Too clean. Too clean. Yeah. A king of the whole shirt that says too clean. They won't know if you're talking about my shirt or the one the cornhole bag.
That's true.
It'll be both.
Okay.
Because my king of the whole shirt is too clean.
See, look, Deb's plugging the king of the hole for me.
Oh. Almost picked that up.
Wow.
Is it moving?
I don't think
Nope,
so.
I guess not.
No.
So Deb, Dylan Turpin throwing on this side. You guys are both part of the Bully Baggers this season.
Yes.
What was he like as kind of a leader for that team as one of the co-captains?
You know, he was a really good leader. He worked with the team well. He saw the strengths and weaknesses. If you know what players can bring out other players, and I think that's what you need, you know, in a leader, and someone who can help Eddie manage the team, you know, as far as pairing up the players together.
Yeah.
You know, because you have everybody throwing different bags. You know, of course, Eddie and AJ throw, you know, buffalo bags, and then you have Caleb and Eddie throwing BG bags. But, you know, carpet bag throwers or fast bag throwers, and I thought they did a really good job of pairing our the players together. I think they worked the strengths of each player. And it was a lot of fun playing the Super Hole with Dylan. You know, we played the Super Hole in Fort Worth, and we had a great time with that.
I'm sure there wasn't, but was there any trash talking to Dylan? He was captain, but he was from Oklahoma, not from Texas.
Well, you know, he went to that, I don't know what it was, but they had it at Texas Stadium, the Big 12 thing. I saw him take a picture, you know, with OU and all that. We don't want to, you know, talk about OU, but especially when you have UT, you know, and you are in Texas, so have some respect. But
You know, some people just don't understand, Deborah.
they don't understand, you know. Hook 'em horns, let me just say.
There you go. I love it. Hook 'em horns.
Right.
You'll see the horns in the chat.
That's right. That's right. Of course, if you hook 'em horns, you gotta gig 'em for Aggies. So
I'll let you. All right. So we'll take the gig 'em in the chat too. Gig 'em in the horns. We got love for both.
yeah. Well, now I got a niece going to Texas Tech. She's going to be a manager for the softball team. So now we got a Red Raider in the bunch.
All right.
So
Anybody who's Red Raiders in the chat, let's see. What is a Red Raider?
the The gun, the like,
guns.
get your guns up.
Get your guns up. Okay. So, again, see the guns for the Red Raiders.
Horns.
Horns for the Horns.
And then the thumb for the Aggies.
And the thumb for the Aggies.
Let's go, Texas.
Let's see who's on board with who in the chat. Who's your team?
Right. Come on.
You can only choose between those 3 Texas teams, though.
That's right. That's right. That's all we're going to do.
That's all we're going to do.
13-7 here in round 11. Richards and Luna with the 6-point lead. Winner of this one moves on to play Jackie and Ryan Wiedenfeld.
Oh, nice.
That was very nice. Sometimes these guys look so smooth when they're throwing like no effort whatsoever.
And they're just double 4-bagging.
I know. Like that push was just so smooth, you know.
So what is it that you guys do? You talked about you and Danielle are on that same committee.
Yes, on the pro committee. We talk about the rules. We talk about things that are going on with the ACL. We talk about changes we want to make. We're trying to make the ACL better, grow it better. We talk about, what we can do to improve the ACL, different rule changes, drug testing, which will be implemented. But we talk about the payouts. We try to, the pros elect us, and so, I think it's a great responsibility and a great honor to serve and represent the pros and try to make the game a better game. The sport, especially to grow the sport. And I hope eventually that, and I think it will get there. I don't know when, but I hope they have a women's and a men's. I really feel like the sport is growing that fast to have a men and a women's. We have a lot of women. I mean, gosh, we had, 200 and something women?
Yeah, 4 brackets yesterday.
4 brackets. So it's amazing. And the women are really very supportive of each other. They want to grow the sport. They want to see other women in it. And I want to see all ages of women. I mean, from young kids to women my age, I want to see them involved in it. I think it keeps you young, it keeps you motivated. It's something you can do with your kids, your grandkids, your nieces, your nephews, And it's fun beating up on them, so, whipping them every once in a while. So, no, but I do think you can make it into a family sport that the whole family can do and travel together, play together. There's not a lot of sports left that you can do that as a family unit, and I think this is one of them.
Nice.
That was a great push.
Yeah, great bag there by Mark.
In horseshoes, we at the World, we have men play men and women play women, but during the year, the men who move up to 30 foot play in sanctioned tournaments and all that. And it would be kind of great to have a division where it's like that, to where at the Worlds the men play the men, the women's play the women, and then during the Opens and all of the conferences you can play each other.
Nice collect there.
That was a nice collect. These women are throwing fire.
Ooh, off the back.
As I
Right
just
on cue.
jinxed right on cue.
Yep, that's how it works over here.
You know, Bernie's famous for that, but I guess I just did it then.
Oh, and it hangs
Oh,
up.
man.
We're tied, right? That's
that
a 4
should
spot.
be, yeah. 4 or 5. Is it 5? Yeah,
Oh, yeah,
5. Lead change. Isn't that what Bernie says?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. You're going to take over for Bernie on
No,
our court?
I'm
You're going to be the Bernie of court 3? What do you think, chat? Should Deborah be a permanent addition to court 3?
That's funny.
Well, Deborah, that's all very interesting. I appreciate you telling us about the player committee,
Thank you.
and I'm sure the pros are very thankful to have you on board, looking out for their best interests.
Well, I hope so, because I really take it very seriously. And I want to do my best to serve the pros and make the game a better game for us all.
Dylan a little too far out there to the left.
Oh,
Nice
good
pickup.
collect, yeah. Another lead change.
Got a comment here. Did Deborah and Eddie win their bracket? Yes, they did.
Yes, they did.
They're sitting back for a while. They've got some time to kill as they wait for these other brackets to finish up.
I will tell you this, if you've never been to World, you need to come one time to experience it.
You know, I was saying that the other night on our stream. It is something else here, isn't it?
It really is.
I mean, it's a full week, too. There's plenty of events to play in, lots of things to do.
And to watch. I mean,
Yeah.
you can play in sit and goes, you can play cash games, you can just, they had mini boards, had a mini board tournament,
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah.
you know, so it's not just, don't ever think because you're not a pro you can't come. Please come.
Yeah.
Watch, enjoy, and meet some of your favorite players. Play with your favorite players. Just say, hey, you want to play, and you want to throw with me, and it's a lot of fun. It'll be a little stressful, but at most part, it's a lot of fun.
There's a little stress mixed in there. Yeah.
Yeah, a little bit, just a little bit, but for the most part, it's you know, it's a lot of fun. The people are so great. We've met a lot of great people, and the restaurants are good. The area is good, you know. And I enjoy it. I enjoy it. You see the best of the best.
Ooh, gets by it.
Does get by it. Only gave up 1 on that, right?
Yep. No, I think that's a wash, right?
Oh, it's a 3-pointer.
Oh, I thought.
There was a bag off.
Yeah, but she had 1 hanging, so. Oh, 10. Well, 10. No, I thought it should be only 1. Maybe I'm wrong. I guess I was behind.
Well, Mark now just needs 3 points to move on to the losers bracket final. Jackie and Ryan Wiedenfeld.
That was a pretty impressive bag.
That
on
was.
that one.
That really was.
Yeah, that's his last bag. So what is Dylan going to do? Is Dylan going to try this roll?
Isn't that 9 on 3 or 9 on 6?
He's just going to drop it up there
Right.
and take the 4.
Yeah.
It's a big play.
Yeah.
Yeah. it was.
18 all of a sudden.
No lead change, but we got a tie ball game.
Yeah.
New game, new game. Might as well be 0-0. Except you only need 3 points to win.
That's right. First one to 3.
That's right. That was a good bag right there.
Yeah, I mean, that's a good block bag.
Now, see, he's telling her to sit there. My first thought is airmail.
I noticed that Eddie called out for the airmail during your game.
He did.
Yeah. Didn't you say that Eddie usually tells you not to take the airmail shot?
He's usually like you kind of reel it in person, especially when you're playing solos.
Yes, yes. I know we were talking about this yesterday, AJ and I, Kenny and Eddie, and when I first started playing, you know, my goal was get it in the hole. It didn't, you know, don't think anything else. But when you come from a horseshoes background and it's get it on the pole, you know, I'm thinking get it in a hole.
Mm-hmm.
But they said, no, you got to slide, you got to do this. I was like, slide? Oh, my gosh. You know, you don't slide I don't slide horseshoes. So, but I have since learned there's strategy involved in the game.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my
man.
goodness.
Wow.
For one.
A
1
lead
point.
change.
Wow.
$19-18. Think there'll be any blocking on this last, well, there you go.
There it is.
I was just going to see if they might go hole for hole.
Yeah, that is a good
Back
strategy.
for back.
Yeah. I mean,
Just wait for your opponent to miss.
exactly. Oh,
That's a good bag.
there's a good opportunity for Dylan here if he can play this right, though.
I just got a great hug from Braden Wilson, our
Yeah.
little junior who's going to be on TV representing Texas.
Oh, yeah?
Yep.
Congratulations, Braden. We are all fans of Braden Wilson around here.
Yes, we are. Yes, we are.
There. Oh, no, he tried to
no.
go clean. Oh, man, he wanted it. He wanted it.
Yep, he did.
Oh, my goodness.
That would have been game.
That would have been game.
And we have another lead change. You know, when you're sitting on that 20, the thought in your mind, or my mind, is don't throw it off the back.
Got people asking Deb to say hi to her fans. You want to say anything to the people back home?
Hey, Texas, what's going on? Hey, I just want to tell y'all thank you for your support. It's been awesome seeing the Facebook posts and like the 979 group and Cameron, the Caldwell group. It's been awesome. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. And thank you to my family for holding down the fort. And I do have to give a special shout out. My sister-in-law, Dodie, has stepped up. We had a rough week this week. We lost a family member, and the funeral was Tuesday, so.
I'm sorry, Deb.
That was the funeral was Sunday, sorry. That was a good win. Good game. Good game.
Now do it over here. We'll get our next game up in just a minute. Deb, you got anything else for the fans?
Keep watching, keep listening, and go Eddie and Deb.
Go Eddie and Deb. I like that.
All right, well, we'll bring the next matchup to you in just a moment here at the 2023 ACL World Championships.
Did we not get any Texas or Aggies or?
We got some in the chat. Yeah, we got a few. We got some hook 'em horns, some guns.
There you go. Game. I think you're
All right, looks like we got our game. What do you think, Jake? Got a good one here. Trey Birchfield, Sarah Cassidy versus Caleb Batson and Alexi Dunn.
Oh, yeah. Should be a very interesting matchup. I mean, Birchfield and Cassidy, two extremely good players in their own right, but probably when they come together, it's going to be even tougher. But, you know, we've seen Caleb Batson do a lot of good things this season. I don't think we've seen Alexi Dunn too much on the live streams this year, but we'll see how they come together.
There's Brian Smith and Samantha Finley. They get a rematch against Kyle Malone and Yeti Irwin. This time they have to be double dipped.
That ought to be a good game.
There's our favorite player, Deborah Odom and Eddie. Not biased, of course.
Does it ever get old to see your name in that big red oval over there?
I haven't seen it that much, but absolutely not.
And then
It
over
would not
here,
get old for me either.
we have Jeffrey White and Susanna Perry waiting on the winners between Daniela, Mark, and Jackie and Ryan. And
They're
then-
playing, I think they're playing right over there in front of us, aren't they? But I can't see the score.
Yeah, I think so too.
Now look at Caleb Batson and Lexi Dunn. I mean, that is, of course, they're from Texas, you know, so you gotta love them. But,
course.
well, no, Caleb's a really good guy, and so is Lexi. And I love them both. I think they're very special people.
Yeah, pulling up the stats from the last game against Vanessa and Logan. I mean, Caleb looked like he was putting the team on his back. 56 bags in on 64 thrown. That is
Wow.
very impressive.
That is very impressive. Through an 11. So, yeah. That's very good. Very good.
See us at the broadcast table. You see Deb Odom with us. And Deb, you mentioned Caleb and Alexi from Texas, but
Yes.
Trey Birchfield and Sarah Cassidy, you can't sleep on them either.
No, you can't sleep on anybody in this tournament. But, yeah, Trey's been here before. Sarah's been here before. But, you know, I think it'll be a good game. Lexi's going to have to hold her own down here. You know, I mean, she's going up against a pro, so, but she went up against a pro and Vanessa and Logan, so.
That's true.
And she went up against a pro earlier, Sheila Roy and her partner. So she's pretty much knocking it out of the park. She's holding her own.
Yeah. No, that's great. I'm really happy for her.
Me too.
I'm glad that she's playing with Caleb and they're doing well.
And that's, you know, another part of that Texas group that we all kind of hang with. And I think they're making their way to the court now. So.
Yeah. Well, while we're waiting on them, Deb, is there any sponsors that you want to give a shout out to?
I do. Josh Zeller, Vortex Bags. I threw those bags yesterday and threw absolute fire with them. I won my bracket. So, and then I have Del Papa Distributing. Eric Torres has been very good. If you like Prime or if you like Michelob Ultra, you might want to hit Eric up. But and then of course I have King of the Hole.
There we go. That's what I was looking for.
I had to keep Chase hanging. But hey, I got some swag from Chase, so.
Yeah, that's right.
And I even got complimented on it. Several people have really liked the shirt, so.
Well, that makes me very happy.
Yes. And then, of course, I have bracket boards and my employer, so.
Is it Reckitt still or is it BG now?
Still Reckitt. Reckitt.
Okay. Okay.
My contract's Wreck-It, so
Okay. We'll say wreck it then.
I have to say Wreck-It.
Wreck it it is.
Wreck-It it is.
We'll just leave it at that.
Yep, yep. So,
All right. We're getting some warm-up throws. There's Alexi there on the right. Sarah Cassidy on the left.
look at Lexi. I think they're starting.
I think
these
this is it.
bags are live. Oh, that was another Bernieism, wasn't it?
Yep. Hey, you're doing good.
Uh-oh.
I'll call you Bernie, too. I don't think these are live bags.
Well, they spun, so maybe not, but maybe they're just. Oh, I guess not.
No, I think they're just throwing.
Okay.
They looked a little too relaxed. For
Yeah,
those
they
to be
did,
live
and they were
bags.
talking. So when they started talking on that, I realized that I was ahead of myself.
Tell you what, the camera angle really doesn't do the sparkly logo on Alexi's shirt justice.
No, it doesn't.
It's pretty shiny.
So what is redo?
I'm not sure.
Okay.
Maybe we'll have to ask her if they pick up a big win.
All right. Okay, now we're starting.
Okay.
And Caleb wearing a redo shirt and a redo hat as well.
Yes.
He sure is, isn't he?
Yes.
But his is not sparkly.
His is not sparkly. I'm glad to see that. That was a good
Ooh.
roll bag.
It was.
Wow. But he's got another bag that sits behind it. So Caleb graduated this year. He'll be 18, I think,
Oh.
maybe next week. I think it is.
That's right. Happy early birthday, Caleb.
Yes, happy early birthday, Caleb.
Maybe by the time he's watching this, it'll be his birthday.
Right.
So I'll hit it right on the nose if he watches this stream, the recorded stream on his birthday. So
Yes. I have two sisters with, shout out to Caitlin, Eddie's wife. Today's her birthday.
is it really?
It is.
Oh, I gotta send her a text.
Yep. Yep. Oh, that was a great bag back, Lexi. If I was out there in the audience, I would say, own it, girl. Act like you meant to do it. You know that they always tell me that I throw the bag hard, but look how hard Caleb throws that bag. I don't know why they think I throw hard. Mine's up in the air. That's just line drive. If I did that, of course, if I did it, it'd be in the other court over there. But
Well, I guess everyone's got their own type of throw, huh?
yes, they do.
Whoa, that came off
That
fast.
that did come off fast. Lexi, I have to tell you something funny. Lexi and Caleb were playing earlier, and Lexi asked Caleb, said, what do I do? You know, how do I throw it, or any pointers? And he said, I don't know. Eddie never asked. So yeah, he just, I guess with those two, it's just throw the bag up back to the other one, because they both do work. So
Yep.
it's been fun playing with Megan this year.
Yeah, we were watching Megan earlier. She had a great
Wow,
shot.
she did.
What was that? That was against
Jamie Graham.
Jamie Graham.
Jamie Graham, yes.
And Kaylee.
Yes. And then his bag hung up, the last bag, yeah. That was a great shot. She had a great shot.
All tied up.
Where's ESPN top 10 when you need them, right?
Right.
I think there have been a lot of top 10 that would make a lot of shots that would make the top 10 this weekend.
Well, Deb, maybe we'll put together our own top 10.
There you go. That's what we need to do. Because there have been some great shots.
What do you think, chat? Should we have a top 10? Let's hear yes or no. Top 10 cornhole shots from the Worlds.
Absolutely. I think there's going to be more than 10 great shots, though, before it's over with.
Yeah,
be
but
some
you got to take
honorable
the top
mentions.
10.
But we got to take the top 10. I think we need to have a top 10 shots.
I agree. With the top 10 shots, we're going to need a really excellent top 10 graphic, too, Corey.
Oh, absolutely. And then I think we need some of those top 10 blooper shots, you know, where you make it and it wasn't on purpose.
Oh, man.
Oh, man, that hung up.
I can't believe
Me either.
Trey's
Yeah.
bag got that silly roll and just got around those 3 bags. That was impressive.
That was impressive. I guess you'd call it blooper shots that actually worked.
You know what, Corey? Why don't you just go ahead and put the whole thing together for us?
No pressure.
That's you. You know, we were having a conversation last night, and we decided that I'm the idea guy, which is a role I love, the idea guy.
You do have good ideas, I will say that.
Well, thank you. You hear that, Corey? I have great ideas.
He does. He really does. I can probably supervise.
Top 10 shots from each court, Corey. You're creating more work for yourself, my friend, but I love it.
Mark Richards shot yesterday in doubles in the state competitions.
Yeah, what court was he on? Court 4 for that?
The one down there, I don't know what court that is.
Oh,
the
that's
one
court
down
at the
one, I
front?
think.
That's court
yeah,
1.
court 1. Okay, yeah, that one. I think it was to win the game. I think it was the very end.
Now, I've heard in the past that these bags with the GC in the middle, those stand for Gavin Cano.
Yeah, those are Gavin Cano's bags. Are they throwing the GCs as well?
Yeah, they are.
Oh, my
Is that
goodness.
like a, what's the story behind that?
I don't know.
Well, Gavin Cano, he was just sitting here right to my right, too. So I don't know where he went, but that'd be the perfect question to ask him.
It would. Well, I can't say anything. Eddie and I are throwing a Lexi Dunn bag, so.
Well, if we get Gavin back over here, I'll ask him, because I know those are the bags that Eddie and Caleb throw as well.
Yes.
So from what I'm to understand, is Gavin's Canoe's bags, the way he breaks them in, and it's not even him breaking them in, it's somebody else breaking them in. But apparently they're Eddie's favorite bags, and I believe they're Caleb's as well. They just throw really nice.
I need to find out that secret.
Yes, that's a Gavin Canoe secret. No surprise, he finished #1 in our conference too. So there's something going on there.
There's something going on there. Yes.
I see a lot of Texas people in the stands watching this game.
Oh, yeah. You know, Texas support Texas.
Oh yeah.
I mean, we are all out for Texas. And there are a lot of Texas players here this weekend.
Now, Deborah, you are probably more familiar with some of the Texas players than I am. Do you know a lot of the younger, well, maybe not even younger, but just lesser known Texas players that are playing in the qualifier?
Well, Chance is from, Caldwell.
Okay.
Javi's playing.
Javi is playing.
Yes, he's from
Javi Torres.
Yes, Austin Waskow,
That's right, Austin Waskow.
Yeah,
They
Austin's
mentioned
playing.
that.
I know those three are playing
Yeah.
for sure. I think they'll do well. I really do.
Yeah, I like Austin's chances. He's a really good player.
I know they've all been working hard, practicing, and I practiced with Chance and Javi, so we're I know they're really working hard at it, and AJ has really been practicing a lot with Chance, and Javi's been practicing with AJ and Eddie both, so you got to practice with better people to get better.
Oops. There we go.
You really do. You
Now,
have to.
You say Chance. Which Chance is this?
Weichert. I'm probably going to say his name wrong. I said it wrong last time. He corrected me. I'm probably saying it wrong again. Weichert from.
Oh, yes. Okay.
Am I
yes.
saying it wrong?
I think so.
I know it.
But I'm not going to try it either. But yes, I know.
Weichert?
Yes. Something like that.
Sorry, Chance.
He gets a shout out on the live stream, so.
Yeah, he did. He threw really well with me. We practiced the other day, and he threw really, really good. And
Ooh,
she
got
that
lucky
one
that
back. Yeah.
dropped, though, because this will make it 20.
Yep. Caleb and Eddie have had 2 national championships. They've had a fantastic run.
They're my pick going into pro doubles later on this week.
They're your pick?
Yeah.
They're my pick, too.
2 of the last nationals in a row. They're hitting their stride at the exact right point. So.
Yes. They're my pick, too. I tell you, I have to give a shout out to Eddie and AJ. They've really, really worked with me to help me get better. And I really appreciate it. And, I had a difficult time this week. Oh, I guess that's going to do it.
That will do it.
But you know what? Shout out to Caleb and Alexi. They had a heck of a run. I mean, my goodness. That's, second in our bracket, right?
Yeah.
Golly. That was a great run. I mean, Lexi doesn't really play that much. I don't think I've ever seen her play, honestly.
It's definitely the first time we've had her on the stream.
But, playing Sunday was very difficult. I really had a hard time. Couldn't get focused. I was telling you my brother-in-law passed away, and Tommy was there with his sister and all that. So I really had a hard time Sunday playing. But Eddie and them, Monday when we started playing women's singles and all that, they were right there with me and really AJ, Kenny, and Eddie, and just, supported me, talked to me, and I truly cannot thank them enough for that, because it was a difficult day on Sunday.
Yeah.
But my sister-in-law stepped up, and she's taking care of Tommy, and so
Yeah.
it's been,
Good group of guys.
oh my gosh, the best.
The best.
The absolute best.
Yeah.
And I have so much fun traveling with them. I learn a lot of new words, and I learn a lot of new things that never would have thought.
Yeah.
But,
do you want to tell us
I
about?
do not. I definitely do not.
Yes. So as much as Eddie and I think more so AJ help, they also corrupt you just a little bit as well.
They do corrupt me. I will say that. I'm trying to stay on my high horse, but sometimes.
I saw AJ a second ago. I really want to get him over here on the live stream and talk with you.
Oh, yes. He
Oh,
needs
my
to get
goodness.
over here. Yes.
Oh, my
That will
goodness.
be very interesting and a lot of fun, because he. Well, and the word I learned yesterday that I won't say on air was, it was women talking about it, and I was just floored.
Yeah.
I'm like, and so I asked them, who comes up with this? And they said everybody does, and I'm like, well, no, not everybody, because
The chat's going to be wondering what
I know
what
they
these
are,
words
but
are.
I will not say it.
She
so.
will not say it. Well, maybe we can get you to type it into the chat for everybody so they can know. But
So.
or maybe we'll get AJ over here to kind of tell us about it. But we actually have another game on right now. This is the winner bracket final for, I think it's a B or is it
For a
C?
C.
Yeah.
This is C. So what we're going to get for everyone, because they seem to be a crowd favorite in our chat, Jeffrey White and Susanna Perry are in the King's seat, and they have to be double dipped. And we've got Jackie Seonse and Ryan Wiedenfeld here to try to take them. So this is going to be a great game. We were watching Jeffrey earlier, and he was throwing straight fire. So, all right, Deborah's taking off.
Yeah, she's got to go warm up. She's got a big match coming
Yeah,
up.
that's true. Yeah,
Her and
Deborah's
Eddie.
Deborah's in the final. So get them to warm up. Maybe we can bring AJ over, and he can tell us about some of these words that he's teaching Deb.
She's been telling us
Deborah.
all season that she's been getting some education.
Yeah, well, I do know a little backstory behind this, and I do know that there's some things that I'm sure she'd rather have not have heard or learned. So, but Deborah's sweet. We love Deborah. All right, well, let's get back over here. See what's going on here. You see Ryan and Susanna there.
This is actually, I want to say, a rematch of the winners bracket final, yeah?
I think so.
Yeah, it is. It was 22-11 in the winners bracket final. Jeff White and Susanna took it home. But Wiedenfeld and Jackie
There you
have
go.
taken it all the way through this losers bracket and gotten that win over Mark Richards. That's a big win in and of itself. Taking
yeah.
down Mark Richards and Daniela Luna.
Yeah, that's huge. I thought for sure we'd
22-18.
see him up here, but
And Chase, believe it or not, only 16 rounds to do that.
oh my goodness, wow.
Mark Richards, a guy who is so consistent, and to score on him is almost impossible. And it only took 16 rounds for Jackie and Ryan to take them down.
Yeah, that's impressive.
Well, folks, stay with us after our mixed doubles event, as we will be bringing you as much of the pro shootout doubles as possible. We'll bring you quarterfinals and semifinals matchups, and you can be the first ones to know who is making it to the broadcast later this week.
So yeah, again, people are asking about what's streaming this afternoon. So the pro shootout, all the pro shootout championships are here. We have the doubles on YouTube, and we'll be covering that on Court 3. those of you watching from Facebook right now, you will get turned over to Court 1, where there'll be the men's singles shootout championships. And then on Court 4, we'll have the women's singles shootout championships.
– 3-0 start in the first round as Jackie was able to hit that airmail. So we'll see how Ryan Wiedenfeld can pick this up. And this was slightly a surprise. I saw a couple of chats on Facebook saying don't sleep on Jeff and Susanna, but I mean, they definitely did not come in as the favorites.
No, and they were, yes, very, very underestimated. And watching them play, it's been amazing.
I mean, they came in as the 14 seed out of 64, so not super
terrible.
far off,
no,
but
not super down there.
but in
still.
a bracket where Mark Richards and Daniela Luna are in there, just to name a couple other teams. Ryan Windsor and Lexi Hugeback. Ryan Wiedenfeld in here. That's who they're playing right now. It's a very strong bracket, and the way that Jeff White and Susanna Perry pretty much dominated them in the winners final.
Oh, almost got it clean. She wanted it clean. That was pretty impressive there.
We'll take another look at that
Oop, there we
airmail.
go.
Oh, nope, there we go.
Nope, still not working. Here we go. This is what I want to do.
Here we go. Almost had that third one.
I can hear Corey rolling over. Why don't you use
What
the
an
stream
airmail.
deck, Chase? I hear it now. Nice. Are we going to see another airmail here?
Trying to go push through. We'll see. You know, Jeff might be able to push right through that middle gap, and
Yeah, that's what Susanna's calling for. That hard push right up the middle there.
he's trying it, and he got two of them.
He got two of them. That was pretty impressive.
And you can tell he wanted all three, and he almost got it. Kind of just got stuck up on that left BG.
Nice back block there. Ryan says, I'll just airmail it.
Susanna taking her time. And bounced off the left side. Wiedenfeld trying to go right up the middle.
Try to push that front one up. It's leaning in now. He's asking if it went in, but it did not go in. It's hidden back there. It's kind of hard to see for Ryan. It's kind of hidden back there.
Susanna off to the back right.
And goes up and
Knocks it
drags
down.
it in. Wow.
It's a big shot for Wiedenfeld.
Yeah, that was nice.
That's a 7 spot by Wiedenfeld, no? Yeah, it
I
is.
believe so.
Nice throw there from Jackie. Trying to drag maybe that left side in, but wasn't quite enough over the hole.
Nice get around.
Chance for Jeff to pick up a couple. If he can get in on that right side, got caught up. So we'll head into round 6 now. And really, it's just been that 7 spot from Ryan Wiedenfeld that's been the separator between these two teams so far.
Oh my goodness, look at that. He pushed them all in the back. Both the bags and his rolled right up on the back.
That's a pretty big backboard to work with as well.
I don't know, is that a double reverse penguin? I'm not even sure what you call that.
I don't know how much of those can fall on this one bag.
Yeah, I'm not sure what she's calling for here. Maybe a drag down there?
Oh!
Oh my goodness, it gets stuck too.
He got some movement on those back bags, but the throw bag didn't fall in.
Oh man. Wow. Gets it right in his lane. Maybe a little to the left. I guess enough to make him miss.
There you go. That's a pretty solid drag from Jackie.
Yeah, she brings that other bag up closer to the hole too. Oh my goodness, too far to the right.
Jeff going way up top, hits the airmail.
Tries to do the drag, doesn't quite get it.
I gotta say, after these last few games that we've seen from Jeff White, he might have One of the most underrated airmails that we've seen on stream this year. He has been hitting a lot of them. (13-2).
Ryan just takes them all in.
And those ones on the left, out of play. Nothing you can really do with those.
Oh, it comes in short. Susanna really frustrated.
15-2 now. All of a sudden, Jackie and Ryan looking like they may be going for that second game. Pretty much a complete 180 from what we saw in the first game between these two in the winner's bracket final. Right around round 5 was where Jeff and Susanna just completely took over, and they never gave up the lead all the way through that game.
Well, that was also their last game they played. You know, they've been sitting for a while. I'm sure they've been getting warm on other courts, but you know, sometimes that king seat is a hard spot to be in when you have to come back out with these teams coming out of the loser bracket that have been playing straight and are warm and are ready and are focused. Oh, man. I think Ryan's calling for the push. Or roll or push.
Barely staying on the board. We'll see what Jeff has up his sleeve here with the final bag of round number 9. Hits the airmail and knocks one of Jackie's off.
Yes, that's what they needed.
That's a 5 spot right there. Just like that, they cut the lead down to 8. It's really impressive the way this game can just change on the basis of just one round.
Yes. The momentum's starting to swing the other way finally. We'll see if Sue can keep it up. Ryan with another airmail. He just doesn't hesitate. It's funny to watch this game because everybody here is really thoughtful and tactful with their shots, but Ryan's just letting them fly so quickly. Of course, I say that now, and he slows it down for this throw. Really thinking about what he wants to do here. Throwing a block up, okay.
Wiedenfeld hits the airmail, almost drags in that other one.
Yeah, he stepped out for that bag. He was definitely trying to drag that in.
So now 17-7. Into round 11 here. It's a tough slide off the back of the board.
Yeah.
Down by 10 points late in a bracket final. He does have the advantage of that king seat, though. Nice little roll over the top. I don't think he was trying to try that.
I'm not sure he was trying to do that either, but it looked good.
That was one of the most beautifully executed rolls that we've seen in a
rolls.
while. Unintended, even, which is even more impressive, you could argue.
Wow. Wow. That was something else.
Take another look at this roll bag from White.
Wow. That was crazy.
18-7.
Oh, there it goes.
It's an open board in the back half of this round. Susanna finishes in. Here's the final bag of round number 12. And it's a little short.
Ooh.
Make it 20-7. 1 point away from a game 2 winners take all of a double dip here in bracket C. There's an opening Jeff could utilize. Right down the middle for Jeff White. Jackie off to the back. Another opportunity for Jeff. Could add 4 to the total. He can put this right through, and he does.
Nice.
Some clutch shooting for Jeff White.
Yeah, they need that. Puts them into double digits.
Now just a 9-point game. Have to play pretty mistake-free if they want to pull this one out in game 1. Or else we're heading to game 2 with a lot of momentum riding with Wiedenfeld and Jackie. Wiedenfeld able to push 2 in. And this could be trouble for Perry. She's going to have to figure out a way to drag that front one all the way up the board with her. And she almost got it.
Well, now she just hopes Ryan misses.
And Wiedenfeld clears
Gets
that up.
it. That'll do it for game 1.
So just like that, Wiedenfeld and Saison on to the next game. We'll see if they can pull it out in game 2. And we'll stay with you for this very light intermission between games. I would imagine they'll just go straight into the next one.
Oh, yeah, they're going to start it right away.
Oh, Jeff almost maneuvers around that front block. Comment in Facebook, is this a championship game? This is for bracket C. Nice throw there from Jackie as she clears out the hole. And Jeff off to the right. We'll see if Jackie can fit through that left side opening on the hole without dragging Jeff's bag in. Oh no, she'll get hung up as well.
I think it's sitting there, yep. Well, in bracket D, Trey Birchfield and Sarah Cassidy take the win. They're moving on. They're the bracket winners of bracket D. Eddie Grindersleeve and Deborah Odom, bracket winners of bracket A. And over in bracket, in bracket B. And over in bracket A, Ryan Smith and Samantha Finley, bracket champions of that. So we have all three bracket champions right now. We're just waiting on this one to name our fourth bracket champion.
Big shooting there. And look at that finish from Wiedenfeld. So Ryan picks up 2 for his team, and we'll head into round 3. Chase, last game it was really Jeff White who was kind of keeping his team alive in this one. I did see a couple comments talking about potentially switching sides and having Jeff throw against Ryan, but I don't know. I feel like that first, we saw them play in the winners bracket final, and Susanna was doing just fine over there.
Yeah. No, I think they're in a good spot. This is where they won last time. I think they stick with this. I think from what I can gather from watching, I thought Susanna was pretty frustrated with these bags. Maybe they made a bag switch, I don't know. But I'm glad they stayed with this bags because you don't want to do a bag switch in the middle of a conceit game. So. Of course, it could have been the boards that she was upset with them, but she wasn't happy with the way that her bags were falling that last game for sure.
The PPRs for last game, I see a comment about it. Ryan Wiedenfeld was the highest at around, I think a 9.3 it said. It was just over a 9. Everyone else was around an 8 or a 7. Tied up at 2 here in round number 4. Wiedenfeld a little wide left. Let's see if he can bring that back through in the middle. Perry off to the backside of the hole. Wiedenfeld cleans it up. To make it 6-2, round 5 action coming up now. And we'll see if Jeffrey White can put something together. I mean,
That was a good block. I like that. Just replacement.
that's a nice workaround.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Jackie with a replace off to the right. We'll see if Jeffrey can finesse this throw again and slide it in again. That's kind of been his throw this round.
Yeah, it has been. That bag, Jackie should be able to collect it here, though.
Here it comes, and she does.
Yeah,
Perfectly placed.
excellent shot.
And Jeffrey cleans it up.
Good shot.
There's a double four-bagger.
I'm gonna watch that shimmy again. That was a great shimmy.
This was the first of a couple of
There's the
workarounds
shimmy.
there.
Oh, there it is. There's the shimmy.
There's a nice airmail from Susanna. She might go for it again here. That front block is still up. Oh, off to the left side. Wiedenfeld just calmly picks up that front. And Susanna gets hung up on the hole as well. So there's 5 points added on to Wiedenfeld and Saison. So 11-2 now. If you're just joining us, the winner of this one takes home the Bracket C Championship. And we'll move on to the mixed doubles semifinals. Potential games against Eddie Grindersleeve and Deb Odom, Ryan Smith, Samantha Finley, just to name a couple.
Yeah, I think that we're gonna base that on seed. So I'm not sure who's gonna play who quite yet. That's something more that I'm gonna have to check with the directors. But that will be a one-game match.
Couple of bags to work with for Jackie. Oh, and she's off to the left.
She tries to go for the airmail drag, put that bag in, and just comes up short.
This is a huge opportunity for Jeffrey White. Down 11-2 here in round 7. Hits the shot.
6 points there, brings it up to 8-11. That is just what they needed.
Susanna off the board again. Wiedenfeld bricks to the right side on that airmail try. Susanna's kind of been struggling to find the range in these last 2 games. There it is,
nice
right on
bag
cue.
there.
Knocks down 2 of her own bags.
Yeah,
Big shot for Susanna. Wiedenfeld's able to pick up 2 more. So now 12-8. Ryan picks up 1 point there. So here's round 9 now. Special guest joining us now, AJ Sims hopping on the guest commentary. How you doing now?
Hey, what's going on, man? Decided I wanted to come and watch a little bit.
Oh yeah,
It's a
taking
bit-
a pretty good game in.
Yeah, it's a better view over here than it is over there, so I say we get a close seat. So this is game 2, right?
Oh yeah.
Good deal, man. Both of these teams have been cooking all day out here.
Yeah, Jeffrey's been throwing some nasty airmails.
Hey, and he's hometown. I think he's from Carolina. They definitely seem like the crowd favorites right now.
Mm-hmm. That's how it was in the winners bracket final. This is a rematch from up there, and they took them down 22-11 in pretty quick fashion. 10 rounds, 11 rounds.
Oh, wow.
So
We
it's
got,
impressive that Ryan and Jackie can take them to 2 games.
We got AJ Sims over here. Okay. What's up,
Chase?
AJ? How
What's
you
going
doing?
on, man? Did good. Me and Dre, we got 5th in our bracket, so threw good. I threw a 10-5-7 on the day.
Nice.
Not too bad. Been
Not too
cooking,
bad.
man. Been feeling good.
I like it.
Not enough to get it done, but we ran into Vanessa and Logan, and, you know, so now we got to cheer people on it the rest of the way.
Well, there you go.
Well, there's a good chance we'll be seeing Deb and Eddie in just a little bit here on the stream, so
Yeah,
maybe you can join us for that one.
yeah. I'm not really sure what's going to happen here because we are going to do the shootout doubles on court 2, or I'm sorry, on court 3 here on YouTube. What will probably happen is we're going to shut down the feed. So those of you watching, please don't go anywhere because we're going to pick up right back up. But we do have to cut off the feed and then come back. To it. Nice shots. Wow.
Sauce.
Another one by Ryan.
And she's standing in there like she ain't intimidated at all.
I
by
like it.
This top pro. She's playing against the top pro right now, and she's holding her own for sure. Ooh,
There we
Susanna
go.
with
There's another
air
one.
mail.
Ryan changes it up.
Hey, the look in her eyes is not of somebody that's backing down. That was smart. Smart play. It was risky to try to go in right there, so I think that was very smart.
Yeah.
Picks up 1. Take another look at this airmail show in round 10.
Boom. Staying consistent.
Yeah, again, I'm not sure if we're going to show both of these games or not because we do have to get to the shootout doubles. I'd like to show both of the bracket winner games, but we'll have to see where we're at with time.
It's a good bag there. Let's see what happens. Jackie chases this. There's a chance she can stack her bags up.
You know?
And she did.
Wow. AJ, the new Oracle.
You know, I've done this once or twice. That's a great bag by Jeffrey. Makes Jackie make a decision. She's either going to board it. She has all the control right here.
I think Ryan's calling for the board shot here. Just lay it up.
It's risky. If she shoots an airmail right there, she can knock it in. Oh,
Oh,
there's
man.
a chance if I'm him there's a chance he goes backside and leaves her, but it's risky because if he misses it the wrong side, he can knock her in, go off, give up 5 spot, and be 17-9. So what he wants to do is, if he's been hitting the air mail like you say, if he hits that crease, there's a chance he goes in for 4 spot because her bags are pinched pretty good. He has to slam on them to be able to hit him. So see what happens.
Well, the Jeffrey White airmails have been hitting all stream long. I don't know if that's what they decided on. I couldn't really tell. Well, he's going to try. Oh, no.
Oh.
It's not a bad miss.
Now all those bags seem to be kind of dipping in a little bit.
It's not a bad miss. Jackie still has the last bag. She has to hit those bags from the go. If she doesn't hit that smack front, she's in trouble. Then she's giving up one. Let's see what happens. She's got to do it. Shoots it. Oh.
Oh, wow. Are you kidding me?
Great trade-off.
Wow.
What she did was she took one bag and took into.
That was something else.
And she gave it 3 spot. It was a great shot.
Another look at it here.
Couldn't have hit it in a better spot.
Yeah, that was great.
15-9 now in round 12.
Oh, she went a little too far by. She wanted to sit next to it. He's going to collect that. Oh. He's one of the best dirty bag players in the game, so if he's putting the bag there, it's on purpose. It's not an accident. He wants those bags there, and he's basically challenging her dirty game versus his dirty game.
Wow.
Ooh, wow.
That's a way to break apart those 2 bags up front.
He can still get both, but that one on the far right is going to be harder for him to get, especially if she can just brush it out a little bit more. She wants to go in, maybe brush it out just a little or sit right next to it. See what happens here. Yeah, she brushed it just a little bit.
I thought she brought it in.
He's
a little
going.
bit.
Oh, see, and made it. She still has a tough shot. She got to go in, but her holding her end down, that's impressive right now. Wiedenfeld's one of the best players in the game.
How about that?
Nice. Good bag.
Man, this has all the makings of what you want to see a true championship in. You know, all 4 players are contributing in their own way. Phenomenal game here.
And only 2 4-baggers among all of them.
Hey, it's a lot of hold control and blocking going on in this game. Not too many people running bags. You're being strategic where you put the bags here. Uh-oh.
That one fast.
That could be a 3. A 3 or a 5. Oh. The worst feeling ever is someone blocking the bag after you threw one off the board. That is the worst feeling
Is that
ever.
the worst?
Yep, it's the worst feeling ever because now if you miss again, that's 5. All you have to do is go through for a 5 spot. Now, if he shoots an airmail, that's another bad feeling.
He's thinking about it, isn't he?
I think you got to take your 5, man. 5 is enough always in this game.
Oh, my goodness.
My goodness. And left the blocker perfectly there.
Wow.
This could be a 7. Or
another one off
8.
the back. Oh, my goodness.
This could be an 8 or even more. If he leaves it again, does he leave it again?
Oh.
Got greedy.
Got greedy.
Womp, womp, womp. Got greedy. Hey, you got to take your 8, bro. You had 8. Hey, he wanted to win it. He wanted it. Well, he wouldn't have won it, but because she has 1. He still can get 5. Can he finish and get 5?
Oh.
3.
3.
3 is great, but after all of that, that seems like a disappointment. Man. Yeah, opportunity for 8. You got a little cute.
That was nice.
You
know what? I got to watch that again. I'm sorry. He pushes his bag out and gets the slide in. Wow.
I don't think that was the plan, but
it looked good.
It looked great. It looked like he tried to do it.
Mm-hmm. Well, we'll see if Susanna can stay hot in the past 2 rounds. Really taking it to Ryan Wiedenfeld here.
Another great block by Ryan. And it has the point out, so there's a chance. If she throws it too hard, it's going to knock her back either left or right. Depends on the side of the point she goes. Oh, and she threw it just enough. Ooh. She wants to split these. If she can split these and sit
right there in the front of the hole.
She's looking at points. She doesn't want to go in too hard. If she can split those and sit right in front of those bags. But make sure you're up against them at least.
Oh, my goodness.
That's not bad. Oh, come on. Look at here. I'm rooting for the underdogs a little bit here. Can't say I'm not, man.
Came in as the 14 seed in this bracket.
Wow. Look at there.
Wow.
Who's the pro? Here?
Wow. Wow. Nice.
And she has the pro jersey on. Maybe it's aspirations.
Well, we try to say, you know, unbiased here, go Texas. Don't want to root for any particular team or player, go Texas.
Okay. Well, I'm not rooting, but hey, I'm a special guest. I'm not a. Hey, you get my raw opinion up here, bro. If you need to bleep it out, then do what you got to do.
Jeffrey's got to figure out a way to bring those bags up.
Uh-oh. He's got to help Susanna out a little bit, man. She's cooking on her side. He's got to come on with it. Uh-oh.
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 It's airmail territory here, AJ?
I think she's trying to get through that because if she clears her bag, then she has a free lane and he's in trouble. So she wants to clear that up if she can. If not, she'll only limit the points she can get. So she wants to go through it.
Oh.
She goes off, but she still has one in.
If he's smart, he wants to go in here. That was a great bag.
That was a pretty good bag, yes.
That was better than going in with them both because she can push hers easy. So now she has to go through it or knock her back in to get 1 point. If she doesn't, he gets 1 point.
Right.
It's a crazy turn of events there.
Gotta take
Smart
a look at
timeout
this.
here from Jackie.
Yeah. I mean, there's a lot of different options here. There's the airmail. There's the push. But which
Airmail's risky.
airmail's risky,
You giving them 2 points in the lead change.
right?
If-
But the push is risky too. If you miss and you push his bag in,
But the thing is, you're on the outside. You have a corner. Clip that corner and take that one bag and keep your 1 point. Even if you lose the bag, you wash it. So just clip that bag. If nothing else. If you're lucky, it goes in with it. But if nothing else, clip that bag.
Well, we'll see here. Final bag of round 15.
yep,
Clip the bag, and then now you wash.
yep.
There's, you don't give up a point.
AJ the Oracle.
Just saying, you've done this once or twice.
You know, Deborah was up here earlier, and she said that she's learned a lot from you and Eddie, and you guys have really helped her along and helped her become a better pro, and she was very thankful and very gracious about you guys helping her out.
Hey, well, everything we've done for her, she's done for us back too. So it's not a one-way.
You know, she did mention that too, that you've taught her a lot of new words and new phrases.
Yeah, some we can't mention on here, but
She said the same thing
Yeah.
to that as well. She's like, I can't mention them. So
just helping her keep her hip and young. That's all. That's a great bag, man. Susanna's playing a great game, man.
yeah, she is.
Oh, great! And then, she's got Wiedenfeld on his toes, and she's so poised.
Well, we definitely have a lot of people watching. 1,237 on YouTube. 650.
Wow!
Oh my goodness.
She is cooking, man. She cooking.
Lots of people tuning in.
If you
on
don't
the
know who
live
she is
stream.
before today, you know who she is now.
Lots of people watching here. We have a huge crowd behind us and in front of us.
Wow. Cooking, bro. She is cooking, bro. Come on. Oh!
Ryan leaves it up.
Is that game? That's game.
That is game.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
Unbelievable.
Good.
They avoid the double dip.
The nastiness of that push was filthy.
Wow.
Good. Can we see that again? I don't know if you cut it off yet, but that was such an underrated bag that she could have had one or two ways to win it, and she collected that bag for a 12 and then got a 7 spot on one of the top players in the game.
That was remarkable.
That was an incredible game to watch, man. Incredible game. They played great.
Well, she is off celebrating.
I mean, all you can say, great game.
I mean, she deserves to celebrate that. That was
Hey,
amazing.
You got any post-game interview stuff? I mean,
Well, we usually do, but we do have 2 more games to go here.
oh, sweet.
So we'll probably get an interview from one of those, depending on who we get there.
Oh, I like it. Man, I look good on TV. That's what you should have had the camera on the whole time.
Yeah.
I know, right?
What
Well,
up?
We'll see who we get for semifinals. I don't think it's been necessarily determined yet.
No, I'm going to go check in with the directors and Trey and figure out what exactly is going to be happening with this. But AJ, if you want to join us for the last game, we'd love to have you here.
I mean, I don't want to be biased with Eddie and Deb, but I can try to see my journalism steps in where I'm impartial, to
Well,
start.
Let's we'll check it out here in a second. So I'm going to go ahead and just
Up to the desk, they said, yeah, and then somebody said we're going to be on too. Double shootout going to be on this board?
hold on a
they're
second.
figuring
So
that
we'll
out
be
now.
right back in just a minute.
Yeah,
People
they
are
figured
talking
it
to
out,
me,
yeah.
and we're going to figure out what's going on. But hang tight for just a minute.
Yeah, bro. Hey, is this on ACL TV?
No, we're on YouTube and Facebook, buddy.
Oh.
Hey, everyone.
Both sides. I don't know which side I'm going to. I love both teams for different reasons.
You know what? You got to be unbiased here.
All right, I got it. I'll try it. Try my best.
All right, so we have got the mixed doubles finals here. Our first game, I believe, is going to be Deborah Odom and Eddie Grindersleeve versus Jeffrey White and Susanna Perry. And let me tell you, I don't know who's going to win this one. The way all these people have been playing, it's been insane.
I'll be honest. I don't want to be a product of the moment because what we just saw a couple minutes ago. But Eddie and Deb, if you go look at the stats, they throwing gas.
Yeah.
I mean, the Eddie's been throwing fire all day, but Eddie and Deb both are throwing fire. And for Susanna, and it was great for them to come through that last game, but they're gonna have to bring another level of that this next game.
Yep.
Because Eddie and Deb are throwing gas.
Yes.
Both of them.
I mean, that was such a great game to watch. The way that Susanna ended that game, that was amazing. And so, again, here, it's tough because I really want to see them both go on tomorrow.
Yeah, I know.
Sunday, but you got to pick one, right? So the winner of this will go and play on Sunday. I'm not sure if that's a broadcast game or not, but they will play Sunday in the championships on the main stage. And then after this game, we'll have the other two bracket winners. Let me make sure I'm getting the teams right, which would be Ryan Smith and Samantha Finley versus
Birchfield
and Sarah Cassidy.
Yep.
And that'll be the next game that we play after this one.
Well, I don't think you'll be shortchanged on games because you got some talented players. The thing that I noticed out of one team, there's one team with lack of experience. And let's see if it boils down to that. I think that's what's going to come out of this game is you have two very experienced players in Eddie and Deb.
Yep.
And then, Jeffrey and Susanna, they showed that they've made it to get here, but we'll experience bringing them on in a big game like this.
Absolutely. Yeah, I mean, it's yeah.
Either way, it's going to be fun. It's going to be exciting. The crowd is very excited for Jeffrey and Susanna, and that's always good for cornhole, man. When you got people just going, cheering and yelling on the side.
Yep.
I love a great underdog story, but I think this is going to come down to experience here, and let's see how they handle the pressure of Eddie. Eddie likes to park back sometimes, but his airmail is also phenomenal. So we'll see what happens.
Well, Susanna has walked up now. She's at the court. I don't see Jeff, though.
I mean, they just played a couple long games, so they're just trying to go refresh, come back, adrenaline, adrenaline for the game. Let's see how Deb holds up. Make sure she keeps her, she's not nervous in this game.
It looks like we're going to get Susanna throwing against Eddie, and then it'll be Jeffrey against Deb. Not sure which team that will favor.
I see Jeffrey coming now, so.
Susanna's going to have to run a lot of bags in the hole for a very long time because Eddie, when he has it on his mind, he might not miss, man. And that's how he's been throwing all day. I don't know if you have the numbers in front of y'all, but I guarantee you Eddie's somewhere high in the PPR for sure because he always is. And for them to go this far, he had to be cooking.
Yeah, I mean, we saw him playing earlier, and he had some remarkable shots. And Deborah was really able to put something together as well. So definitely interested in see how this game shakes out.
Jeffrey has a really good airmail, so if he can block and force Deb to shoot more airmails, that's his best chance on his side. But I think it's going to come down to if Susanna can actually hold Eddie down, that is the best chance they got. If she's giving up 4s and 6s, it'll be over fast. Because Deb gets in a rhythm where she might not miss either. So if they're both on, it's going to be hard to beat them.
Yeah. Well, I mean, while we have a minute here and these guys are warming up, these words that you're teaching Deborah,
Yep.
they're all PG-13.
I mean, we got a few. Like, she's learning about what drip is. Like,
Yeah.
Deb, when we first met her, she was wearing, like, Keds and shoes and K-Swiss. And now she has Yeezys. And
Does she
you know,
have the Yeezys?
She doesn't have them on right now, but she got Yeezys.
See, I
She
wore
got
my
some-
Yeezys
Got some
today.
NMDs. I got my Yeezys on. You
Yeah.
know what I'm saying? Like, we've been teaching her about drip and teaching her about swag and, you know, and she's been embodying it. You know, Deb's the hip hop cool grandma. You know, I mean, now granted, we still when we practicing with her, we can't listen to any music with profanity in it. You know, and she wants to warm up to Motown, and we can't. You know, we can't warm up to that kind of stuff.
No.
You know, she's listening to some oldies. So we don't let Deb get the aux or too often. Don't let her Bluetooth the phone.
Right.
But yeah, Deb puts in a lot of work, man. She probably throws more than anybody in this building, and you know, she has it on her mind from day one to be the best player, not the best woman, but the best player in this building. And it's not gonna be from the lack of trying and lack of effort. So that's what she does. She puts in that work.
Yeah. Well, I'm excited for this game to get started. I think that they're now finished with their downs and backs, I believe.
I just got a feeling this is gonna
There's a
be
spin.
a fast game.
Think
Yeah.
so?
I think it's gonna be fast. I don't think it's.
This is a one-game, winner-take-all game. No double dipping.
Eddie may throw a perfect game.
Wow.
Calling out the perfect game already.
Big predictions.
Let's see.
We'll see. First bag in means it's going to happen. Okay.
He likes to do that. Check it out. Just to give her something to look at. See? There he goes. That's what he does. He's cleaning that up. She needs to limit it to 2.
Oh, Eddie to the left.
Eddie just ruined my whole perfect game thing.
Yep, first round.
Thanks, Eddie. They're going to kick me off here. Wrong prediction.
You're allowed 2 wrong predictions.
All right. I don't have any more right now. Let's see. It's a pretty deep blocker there. Oh, but it's. That's in Deb's way. I mean, Deb's lane, I meant. Uh-oh.
Man.
Does he go for it? Is he bold early?
It's a win or go home, so you never know.
Let's see. Oh. It's opportunity for 4. If Deb's going 4, it's going to be over with quick. I'll tell you right now.
Oh, it stopped
scoring
short.
2. Eddie's thinking about the mistake he made in the first round. He's definitely, I ain't gonna say definitely, but he's gonna try not to do it again.
Hey, he's not gonna let that happen again.
He may park it back though if he's seeing what's going on.
And what do you think it would mean for Susanna to be able to go toe-to-toe with a player like Ryan Wiedenfeld, and then potentially, if they pulled this win off, go toe-to-toe with Eddie Grindersleeve like this?
Man, it's already saying a lot to be at this point, and she's not seeming to back down at all. So she has the confidence. I think it'll mean a lot. And here's the opportunity for her to get 2 points if she keeps them straight. Let's see what happens.
I don't think they have anything to lose. I don't think anybody expected it to be here.
Oh, man, great bag.
Yep.
But throwing like that, I feel like she feels like, hey, this is right where she belongs. You don't accidentally make it into a championship like this and win your bracket. So at some point she knew she was this good, and she's just showing all of us. Oh, got to take that opportunity and run with it.
I think Eddie's going to try to push this bag out a little, right? Nope,
Yeah.
he just goes in.
You be careful, man. You just got to go in because you try too much and she gives up 2 right there.
Yep.
And she's not showing any signs of slowing down from this game and this point. I mean, here she is throwing a 10 again against arguably the 2-time back-to-back pro doubles champion. And this, I mean, I'm thinking this might be one of the biggest games she's ever played in. And she's throwing the best, so it's pretty good.
And you only go up at this point because if you win this one, you go to the broadcast. And
Absolutely. Is that on her
becomes
mind?
the biggest one.
Is that on her mind right now? Like, hey, possibly going to be on TV? You know, is that what it is? Does that give you nerves or excitement? You know, that's a great bag, man.
Yeah, that's a good bag. Right there, right in Deborah's way.
Great. That's Deb shot. I mean, it's about as good as you can play that. She played it.
Oh, my goodness. It worked, though. Nice. Deborah cleans it up. And Jeffrey goes through the airmail drag, tries to bring them both in.
So does he get aggressive?
Going up. Oh, he goes for it.
Uh-oh.
There's big points for Eddie that round.
Yeah, looks like we got a timeout here.
So with that 6 point right there, like, that's what I unexpected 6. So if Deb's able to get 6, Susanna's holding her side down, man. She's tough right now. And she don't seem like she's going to back down at all. So as long as it's an open board, hole for hole, she's going to be just fine. I've yet to see her shoot airmails or cuts or rolls, but so far, if the hole's open, she's down the middle. There's the block.
Now, I don't know if you know the story about this, but I saw we had Alexi and Caleb on the court a couple of games ago, and they're wearing this Redo merch. What's the story behind that?
So that's they're launching their brand.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, they're launching a brand called Redo. Texas-made brand. It's going to be Braden Wilson's dad, I think, is creating it. So, yeah, they're just launching the brand.
Nice. I like it. I'm going to have to get me some Redo gear.
Yeah, absolutely. Uh-oh, Eddie's smelling blood right now. Let's see what happens. That might be trouble. Eddie's going to try to go around that.
Cut it.
Oh,
For a back block there?
yeah. Eddie's not looking as smooth as his normal self. If she can wash, that's a great thing for her if she can get away with a wash here.
There's a lot of shootout doubles.
And great shot. But she caught Eddie's bag a little bit. Didn't get the full force of the bag, the push.
It's 2 more. 10-0 start. I think we're kind of seeing the experience of Eddie and Deb showing in this beginning portion of the game, but we'll see if Jeffrey and Susanna can kind of get comfortable. It's only going to take one big momentum swing, and that might be how you start it. A miss to the backside by Deb.
Let's see. Oh, but he's off a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, you got to take advantage of those opportunities. when they
Absolutely,
come
because
up.
Jeff needs that because Deb's not going to miss more than that one. And you got to strike when she missed. That's
Well,
a great bag.
That is a good bag. I don't think he wanted to do that, but
Depends on. Oh, see.
forces her to do something like that.
Now,
So
he wants to go slick side and catch that corner. If he can, it'll bring it back. Let's see if he can do it.
well, he brings it in.
It's still in Deb's way,
It's still in Deb's way.
so he can get it on the 4th bag. Let's see what Deb does here. Does she go through it or around it? Oh, now this is an opportunity for him to slide in 4-4. Or he's been hitting airmails all day.
Yeah, that's what
I was
Susanna
going to say,
says.
he could hit that airmail.
She's
You got 2 backboards. Let's see what happens. Oh, and he sneaks in. And he sneaks in, and the crowd, as expected, goes crazy.
Yeah. Well, we saw him do that earlier. So I'm not surprised that he could hit that shot. He was able to leave his blocker in front of the board and then airmail kind of slide another bag out of his way. It was pretty impressive. So that was a very similar setup to that.
Well, Eddie's got to step it up here because he hasn't been super sharp the last couple rounds. You think he's got to bring it right now.
Here's his chance to get some points right here.
Yep. Her bag's working a little bit.
It is a little bit.
Let's see what happens. I was wondering if he's going to sit one and try to, like, sit the hole, get himself 4, but it's looking like he's going to try to take the 2. Oh, she got a little greedy.
That's a little tough
A
there.
little greedy. If he now decisions are made.
Yeah, I mean,
Don't let that muscle memory stack that last bag with those last 2, and it'll be a 6 spot. At least go in, limit the damage.
oh no.
And it's gonna be a 6. That's gonna hurt. It's a big spot of the game. And that's a 6 spot.
Yes.
It's tough, man.
I mean, that's a difficult situation when you're coming into 2 bags on the side like that.
Yeah, I think it's hard to collect those bags, but sometimes you gotta limit the damage early. If you don't chase that bag, you give up 2. You know,
I think she was trying to collect those on the right, or
I think she was trying to collect it the very first time, and she was trying to collect 1 for sure that last bag. Deb's in the hole in the first one.
Jeff
Yep.
goes in.
Deb definitely not blocking. She's hold or nothing.
Yeah, she was telling us earlier that might come from her horseshoe background.
Yep. We had to train her to not only go for the hole. Like backup bags block. But Deb's hole or behind the hole. Just like that. Mm. I'm saying that with love, Deb, in case you watch this back. Yeah, she's either going to be in the hole or behind it.
Oh no. Jeff for the chance for big points here.
Let's see. 5 spot will go a long way right here.
Oh, he gets it.
And the crowd is going crazy.
They love it.
They have about 5 fans, and it sounds like 100.
I know.
That's the kind of entourage I need traveling with me.
I noticed that Jeff really doesn't have too much spin on his throw. It's almost a knuckleball.
It's almost a knuckle, but it's intentional. He doesn't want to spin it and go too far, but you're able to place it. If you have a knuckle shot, you can just, drop it in where you want it. So it's a great blocker by Eddie. It's right in their lane, and it's a V. So, uh-oh.
Oh, man.
Uh-oh. Eddie's not looking back now. Oh.
Ooh, I think that's still gettable, though.
I mean, but she needs to be in right here. Don't mess around with it. Give him an extra shot at it. You're going to put pressure on him to have to shoot that shot. Oh, it's walking up.
It is.
He doesn't have to be too aggressive to go get it, but you just go middle, it might come. Oh, see, and he got a little aggressive. Still not out of the shot. But if she can walk in, then she puts the pressure on Eddie.
Yeah.
To be able to have to get it. Because if he misses it, there's a chance it'll be a wash or she could get 2. If she can walk in there without him, that would be incredible. Oh, and she did the exact opposite. Now he has a chance for 4. He's going to try to sweep that corner real quick and see if he can collapse it. And he got 2. Again, Eddie, he's making stuff happen, but he hasn't been as sharp as he's normally been. But again, this game is still within reach. 18-9. Sometimes those final points are the hardest ones to get.
Gage McMillan, court 46. Gage McMillan, court 46.
Jeff staying consistent by trying to throw that blocker to try to get Deb off of her. And Deb goes through it. Great bag, Deb. Great blocker again. Now, Deb can't get too crazy. She wants to work around that if she can, but don't go too far right or left. And she went left and pushed it up. That was... I haven't seen him throw a hard push yet.
Well, he did. This is another one of those things where he can go around his bag.
See,
But
look,
no, he pushes right into it.
That's what I said. That was not a strong push. If Deb can get behind it, she might can save herself.
Yeah, Eddie's calling to push it in. I almost would call for a block here. Force him to airmail over it.
I think he's trying to leave it at 2 and figure he can get a couple points on that side. I understand it. He still has to go and get it to get his points.
Yeah.
So I understand that. And it's a wash. And it pays off.
Yep.
It pays off. If you got a big lead like that, you don't have to chase points. You can just get washes. You know, washes a win at that point. But again, we saw Susanna get a 7 spot last game in a pivotal moment in the game. So she's definitely not out of it.
That's a nice V block right in front of the hole, though.
Uh-oh. Eddie, let's see if he tries to go in and replace it or if he goes all the way in. He goes in. He's not leaving no points on the board. Knows if she misses one more time, that could be game.
Yep.
And let's see what happens. Ooh. He's going to try to split that.
Oh, my goodness.
Hey, he's been off a little bit, man. He's thrown all right, but he'd even think that he would want to be doing better right now.
Yeah, again, you know, I'm thinking blocker there. You know, he's got 2 bags in the hole. That could be game. But now she cleans up that front bag, and now she's looking at 1.
Oh, is she shooting? Now, misses inspire confidence, man. You know, sometimes you find that last little peak of confidence you're looking for.
Oh, she goes for it, and it's another wash.
I like the aggressiveness, you know what I'm saying? You didn't come here to lay up. You didn't come here to, you came here to, you know, put yourself in a position. Uh-oh, she's telling him she needs some energy from Jeff. Susanna's saying, hey, you've been pretty quiet, man. I need a little energy from you. You know, some people feed off that energy, you know? See what happens. That's his motto is to block. Deb needs to get around that.
That is a good bag.
She pushed it up a little bit more than she wanted to.
They're both going in. If one's going in, the other one's going in.
Yeah, but she definitely wanted his bag to not go in. It was on the left side. She could have went around it. She could have back there.
But a wash is a win, right?
A wash is a win. You got it. A wash is a win. And Jeffrey seems to have found his stroke. Maybe that's what he needed. Just a little. Oh, sorry, Jeff. My bad, Jeff.
Another jinx.
I didn't mean to jinx you, bro. I mean, these underdogs definitely ain't laying down. You know, they're here, they're battling until that clock strikes 0. It's not a bad bag, man. It's a V block in Eddie's way. Let's see what he does with this one. Oh, exactly. Now,
she's stepping out here.
She's stepping out because she wants to collect that corner and give herself a bigger hole. But she's definitely trying to push that back. She's not trying to go without it. Yeah, she's wanting to push it in, and she hit the wrong side. She can't afford any more mistakes, though. What does she do here? I'm going straight through it. Because if she goes through it hard enough, it'll take all of them. Just go through it hard enough, and she pushed her own bag out. Eddie's in for the 10. She's got to be in, though. That's the pressure.
Yep. This is it. Got to go in.
When it gets 20 on the way here to last bag, you always have to be in. Stares it down and hits it.
Nice.
There you go.
Under pressure, hits the shot.
Hey, Susanna Perry, this is their coming out party for sure. She's definitely introduced the world to her.
And Jeff, too.
Yeah, Jeff, that's what I'm saying, you know. And if Jeff can get one of those blockers on Deb, you know, they seem to be working a little bit. It's a great bag, Deb. Deb's focused. Deb has TV on her mind.
Mm-hmm.
I already know it. She's trying to make it. She told me already. Oh, now she doesn't want to do what she did a while ago. You want to go around that bag. Don't push his bag up also. And she goes straight into his bag again. Now he has a really soft throw, but he needs to push this bag all the way in. Last time he just went up into it. You need to push that bag all the way in. There it goes. That's the mistake he made last time.
Learning on the fly.
Yep, learning on the fly. Uh-oh.
Deborah's to the left again.
Hey, a 4 spot, taking it to 13. I'm telling you, give your partner confidence going to the round. First bag.
Could also ignite this crowd again.
Yep, and the crowd's been quiet. Uh-oh. But Deb still has to hit this bag. Eddie told her to go stick side and not slick. She's got to be in.
Oh, no.
Oh, 7 spot. Again, this is a big spot. 7 going to 16 to 20. This is
Just
still
got
14.
caught up.
Still got
14.
5 points out of it, yeah.
And
I don't know. I think you call a timeout here and talk to Deb. Talk to your partner.
I think Eddie's in his mind. He already knows. He's feeling like he has to win it right here. And that's what the great players do.
And there's got to be so much pressure on Susanna now. Your partner just got it 20-14. Trying to keep this game alive.
Or she relaxed now because you're in striking distance. Like, you're in striking distance, sometimes you can just relax and play. And if Eddie gets a miss, you know, misses inspire confidence, man. That's going to do it.
Oh, man.
He's locked into it.
Uh-oh.
Oh, my goodness. What is he doing?
He's still got 2 more bags.
Hey, but she could somehow sit that bag in front of Eddie's.
Uh-oh.
He's going to step out now.
Yeah, he's got to step out to grab this thing.
If he collects this bag, that may be it. Oh. And now, she might get out of here with a wash.
She might get out of here with points.
Let's see. I don't know. It's a hard bag. If her bag goes, Eddie's bag is possibly going to go with it. I think her just going in is the goal. The question is,
Oh, my goodness. Are you kidding me?
Eddie can't take a chance at dragging that bag because if he,
there it goes.
like
Just
I
dropped.
said, if her bag goes, it's going to go. You know. Now, Eddie better be in here right now because she can get 16. And Jeff has proved that he can get 5 on the other side. He's proving it.
Oh, man. Eddie goes for the drag.
That was not a smart shot.
I'm not sure what that was about, but now
All of a sudden,
the crowd is back in it.
and all of the momentum's with Jeff right now.
Yeah. This is to go to TV. Deb has to have this 12 right here. You throw 12 right here, you can forget anything bad that happened in this game. You got to have your 12. This has got to be your best 4 bags that you've thrown.
So you think Jeff goes block at all?
No, Jeff's got to just hope she misses. Because if he blocks and misses again, then she doesn't even have to have a 12. She can have a 10. So
yeah, I don't know.
he needs to
I
go
see a
in here.
block going.
You got to go in here. Go through it? You got to board it.
I think he boarded it too.
Yeah. Oh, come on. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Now, all the pressure's on Deb. He goes in. She just got to be in. Board it.
That's it. You don't even have to
don't
board
throw
it.
it.
That
Nice
game's
game.
done. She's not going to throw it. She's going to carry that bag down there. She's like,
Deb-
no, I'm not throwing.
Deb's about to have a heart attack out there, man. Goodness. She's about to give
Wow.
Eddie one, too. And then Eddie shot an airmail, that
Wow.
pointless airmail.
Wow. Well, I think we got to get Eddie over here on the interview.
Let's do it.
And you got to ask him the question.
I got to ask him. I'm going to go shake hands of the people that got second place. They did a great job.
Yeah, I agree. I agree.
We're waiting on an interview. We're going to try to get Eddie, try to get maybe Deb as well. Let's see it, guys. What do you think? What do you think from that game? That was intense. The people wanted an interview, so we're going to get you one. We're going to see if we can get winners over here. We'll see if we can get Eddie, get Deb again.
AJ, come sit in my seat.
Hey, we got the next.
Hey, Eddie, come on. I want to do an interview with you because we got the other game coming up.
All right, let's do it. Well, you got some top-notch camera stuff going on over here. Hey, is the shootout coming up now, or are we doing the?
We're doing the shootout. That's why I want to bring Eddie over.
Okay, gotcha.
So, have a seat.
Eddie, come on. We got to interview you. Eddie and Deb, or just Eddie?
I'd like to have both of them, but I don't have one more.
All right, let's go.
Over here next to Jacob, please.
Come on.
Deb's so stiff like a board.
I know.
Made me nervous.
All right, come on, Eddie. We on live. You got. Go ahead. I'll let you start it off.
Well, Eddie, congratulations on taking another big win, making it to the broadcast. How are you feeling after that one?
Relieved. Definitely wasn't pretty, but we got the job done.
Absolutely. So, man, so let's start out with your opponents, man. What do you think about your opponents, man? What do you think about them guys making it this far, underdogs being this far and being in that game?
Hey, they played incredible. I talked to Ryan Smith a little bit before the game, and he said that they play in his area. Great players. Just hit every shot. Very poised. Her goal is to be a woman pro next year, so she's putting in the work. She threw great.
Absolutely, man. So a big point in that game. We got a question for you. There's almost probably the second to the last frame, maybe even the last frame. You had an opportunity where you go in, you slide, and the bag drops late after she hits a great shot. You shoot an airmail. What were you thinking on that shot?
I'm looking at stiff as a board Deb shaking in her shoes, and I'm trying to finish the game.
Yeah, so you just wanted to go ahead and knock it out and try to.
I mean, it's a shot I've hit before, so
Right.
I'm not too worried. I know if I miss, it's only 3.
Yeah.
I got faith in Deb on the other side, so I know if I miss, she can finish up. They got hot in the middle. We fell off, and gathered it up at the end.
Absolutely.
We're a team. That's what we go up and down. We were hot all day, set for about 2 hours, and came into this game. So,
Hey, well, it's good that Deb was able to, bring her nerves down for that very last frame because she got an opportunity to come through and actually finish the game. You had pretty much carried her through it. She had a couple big rounds that she was giving up big points in the middle of that game. But at the end, when you needed her the most, she came through, man. What does that say about Deb's resilience in moments like these?
Oh, we all know Deb can live up to big moments. She just needed to show out. Like I said, she needed to loosen up a little bit and just freely throw. That was it. Boards are a lot stickier than they were earlier. They were stopping. But like I said, we fought through it. It wasn't pretty. Got the win. That's all there is to it.
All right, good deal. Well, last but not least, this is my last question for today. You won back-to-back national double championship, man. That's hardly ever been done. I think it's only been done 2 times before, or 3 times?
Yep.
2 times before, and you're in the lead company. You and Caleb both throwing fire. Caleb and Lexi had a great run today, and, I mean, they went pretty far. But where would, if you and Dad was to win a co-ed championship, where would that rank on your list of accomplishments?
I think just to be able to get it for Deb would be huge. You know, I think she's still looking for a signature win, and to get over that hump of you know, trying to stay relaxed. You know, we've all been there. We've all been down, and we've all won big games. That once you finally win it, it's okay. But yeah, I'm gonna have Deb do some meditation and maybe a shot of tequila before the big stage.
There you go. Well, that's what I need. You got it. You heard it from the man himself, Eddie Grindersleeve. Congrats, man. You are moving on.
Thank y'all. Thank y'all.
You're moving on to TV. We'll see you.
All right. Thank you.
All right, well, we have Pro Shootout doubles coming up on the stream next. So stay with us, and
I can see.
we are going to take a quick break on the stream. And when we come back, we'll have more action for you.
think you had 2. Go ahead and turn this up. Yeah. Yeah, I think you had 2 of the musics going. Anyways, so I want to thank everybody for joining us. Trey's right here. We're going to go ahead and kill the feed right now for the mixed doubles. The other mixed doubles teams are all playing in the shootout anyway, so they're going to play their game later on, and we'll figure out who the champion is going later on. Right now, we are going to kill the feed, and we're going to restart in just 60 seconds, and we're going to go right to the shootout doubles. And first up, it looks like we have Justin Burton Jr., Noah Almanza, Logan Chamberlain, and Noah's partner. I'm not sure who that is, but we'll go ahead and start that. Facebook's going to get rerouted to men's singles. So again, thanks for joining us. Yep. Do you want to sign us out there?
Yeah, we'll be back not too long. Just like you said there, Chase. We should have more great action coming the rest of the night. So stay with us. Stay on the YouTube even. We're not going to be long. So
yeah. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.